Howdy do, folks. Thanks for everybody who's here early. It's great to see you guys. Howdy do, Pewjack. Hey, Sophie. Hey, Carol. Hey, Flair. Hey, Giannis. Hey, Cheese. How's it going, Miss Jane Doe? Hey, Lantern Fan. Hey, Cosman. Hello, Trim. Not really sure how to say that one. Hey, Broccoli Thoughts. How's it going, Aegis? Howdy do, folks. Hey, Ace. Hey, Lev. Hey, Wave Philly. I'm gonna sneeze. Howdy do. Oh my god. Howdy do, folks. Hey, Carol. As much as I'm enjoying this Cleric run and don't want it to end, I'm so looking forward for Paladin time. Yeah, Paladin time's gonna be fun, for sure. I'm also really liking the Cleric run. I might try and make this one last a little bit longer. Hey, Bubberry. Howdy do, Tim. Hey, Nina. Hey, Ethan. How's it going? Hey, Freelancer. Hey, Jamberlia. Hey, Lucian. Today will be the Act 3 glow up, most likely. We're gonna, as always, get our final gear for the act and then do our glow up. So pretty much just Viconia's Walking Fortress is the only thing we care about before doing our glow up. Before we start the stream though, I do have a pretty fun announcement to make. So behind the scenes, me and a few others have been hard at work. Here, let me turn on my webcam for you guys so you can see this. I have got myself, as you may see here, official Truant merchandise. I'm not the only one who can go ahead and get this though. If you head to the truantstore.com, you too can get yourself a fun little Truant crewneck sweater or a shirt or a mug or something like that. There's a link in the description. So go ahead and check that out if you want to support the channel. Get yourself some fun drip while you're at it. I think it looks really good. And it's not the only bit of merch that I got to show off to you guys. Hold up over there. The lighting's kind of ass. But as you can see, I got a fun little Michelle Mind Freak graphic tee. There's also one for Bartholomew if you guys are more of a Bartholomew fan. And hopefully we'll get more of the characters with their own merch at some point. But yeah, really cool stuff. Shoutouts to the artist who made this. This was done by Do It Art, and this was done by Cryptic Renegade. Go check them out if you guys like the work. Very cool stuff. There's also posters if you prefer. With that being said, let's get into the game. Mr. Monk Fisto, please. Yeah, I mean, ideally, eventually, I'll have artwork, commissioned artwork on the merch store for every character. But unfortunately, it does cost money to make to commission the artwork, so it might take a little while till we get to that point. Hey, Grax Destiny, how's it going? Hey, Duke to Cool. Hey, Truant, hi people, congrats on your Merkle fight. Going CAC was the right call. Really show how tanky your build is. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, it is really cool. I'm really happy with how the merch turned out. It's also like, I've never bought YouTuber merch before. I kind of assumed the quality was gonna be like a little bit ass. I use one of the sites that a lot of other YouTubers use. You get to like choose your own manufacturer and whatnot for like who's gonna make the stuff. So I talked it over with some of my friends and we ended up deciding on these manufacturers, and it's a lot nicer than I thought it was gonna be. Like, honestly, I did not think it was going to be that great quality, but the t-shirt's super soft and the crewneck sweater is very cozy. A little too warm for this weather right now, but I wanted to show it off for you guys. Any hoodles, before we head into the next stack, I'm going to take a long rest to restore our juice. Didn't know the Truant had a face. I thought it was just a torso and arms. I know, it's shocking. I do indeed have a face. I didn't make myself look pretty before the stream, so I hope you guys don't mind too much, but... What is the goal for this stream? Get to Act 3, fuck some shit up. At the very least, I want to get Viconia out of the way. And... That's the really big one I want to do. For our Act 3 bosses, we're going to probably do a lot of the side ones. We'll do Leroican, we'll do Cazador, because those seem fitting to do as a Lathander cleric. And then... We'll also be doing the Iron Throne, do all that stuff. Probably, we'll definitely skip out on Ethel, but there's a lot of stuff I want to do in Act 3.
Your courage has been tested, and in this at least, you have...
I love the violent combat music we got going for this scene. So, for those of you interested in the soundtrack, by the way, for your listening pleasure today, we've got the Monster Train 2 soundtrack by Jordan Chin. A brand new soundtrack that we've never listened to before. We have listened to the Monster Train 1 soundtrack quite frequently, but Monster Train 2 came out about a month ago now, I think. Soundtrack's banging, as you can hear. Hey Persephone, how's it going? Hey Cheese Blast, thanks for the listener tier membership. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Hey Joaquin, drop by just to say hello and wish you good luck. Still gotta catch up on the other parts. Have fun. Thanks for being here. Thanks for swinging by. Gith Ambush, frowny face. I don't think the Gith Ambush is gonna be that big of a deal for this build, if I'm being real with you. I guess I should have checked to see if we have our right gear on. I'm pretty sure we do. I don't think I really took anything off for the Merkel fight. But... yeah, I mean, basically what's gonna happen is they're gonna miss like one attack, and then they're gonna have so many radiating orbs that they'll hopefully just miss all their other ones. I just hate it on principle. Nah, you're real for that. You're real for that. The one thing that could really fuck us up is if they get their hold person off with that one guy.
But even I cannot command natural phenomena to cease.
Does it make me a dick if I want to watch runs that struggle a lot? I like when the run struggles a lot, but then see how they get past it. No, I don't think that makes you a dick. I think that makes you, honestly, probably in the majority. I think that's why a lot of people really prefer challenge runs like you know, Bouch's crazy ass ones where he's like not allowed to use any actions or bonus actions. Sorry, I had to shut up for that one line. I love that. Yes, sir. No, sir. Rip and cut your throat, sir. Anyways, but yeah, I think people really tend to prefer the challenge runs where they're really tough and you kind of have to break the game in ways, or at least use out of the box thinking to get past it.
They'll be traveling to the city. Let's make sure we give them a Baldurian welcome.
Beating BG3 by only walking? Yeah. For my next run after this, I'm kind of torn. I said I wanted to do the consumables only scavenger run, which I think is going to be a fun run. I doubt it'll be that challenging.
Lucky for you, I harvested a whole family.
Hi Theodosia. I doubt it'll be that challenging, but I also really want to do the run where I take a personality test, like I mentioned it before, but there's like a 150 question D&D personality test that gives you a class and a race. I want to take one of those and then just like play as myself. I'm really torn on which one of those I want to do for my next run. It's funny how many boxes are required in out of the box thinking. Yeah, you got a point there. Hey, Zarantox, how'd it do? I'm doing dandy. Thank you for asking. The personality test sounds so fun. It does, yeah. And then if it gives me like last time I took it, I got... it'll probably be different this time, so I'll tell you guys. If it's not different, then whatever. I got a level 2 druid multi-class with a level 2 wizard. So in that case, I would just get up to level 4 and I would like work towards that class combo. Hey, please don't skip a cutscene, Theodosia. And then... oh no. Oh, Theo, what are you doing here? Wow.
Beyond
Okay,
the campsite, the city waits
Um,
in uneasy
So yeah, I'd probably just like work up to that point and then I'd just stop there because that's what I am. You know, I'm a level 2 wizard druid. And so I just do the whole game at level 4. I think it'd be fun. It would definitely be one of my harder challenge runs because I think no matter what, I am not going to be a high level character. Okay. Hold up real quick. I gotta show you guys something if I can. Hold up. Oh no, she's not gonna stay still. She's gone. All right, never mind. I was gonna turn on the cat cam, but she was not having it. Hey Rodrigo, how's it going? Good to see ya. Okay. Let me just double check that all of our appropriate gear is on. Maybe we'll put on our armor. I like our armor. We'll go to sleep in it. Yeah, looks about right to me. Don't think I've forgotten anything. Okay, so let's go to bed and we'll get our ass jumped by a whole bunch of gith. We can prepare one more spell too. I forgot about that. Is there anything that I really want to prepare that's a 5th level spell? Not particularly. We'll take... Surely, Cure Wounds will be useful. Yeah. Okay. Off to bed we go, folks. Do I have a Misty Step scroll by any chance, by the way? I don't think I do. No. I don't think I have any speed potions either, do I? Sure don't. Okay, we might have to get a little bit awkward with how we don't have any jumping potions either. Yeah, we might just have to like walk through these bozos, unfortunately. That's okay. It'll be a fun test to see how we perform in the other Gith fight. When we do our fashion trip, can we get some different hats to try on, Midas? Sure, remind me. None of them will stick around, I'd imagine, but remind me.
Absolute is not a god, but an elder brain controlled by the chosen of the dead.
Have to be a really good hat to replace our Holy Lance helm.
To take control of the Sword Coast. All who carry the tadpole.
I love how arguably the best cape in this game is so simple. I truly believe that it is the best cape in the game. And it's the first one you get too, by like a very far margin. It's the first one you get. Well, you could get like the Cloak of Cunning Broom at the same time too, I guess, but I definitely think that is probably one of the worst cloaks in the game. You can break it with Rogue, as we saw, but that's a very specific instance.
If you follow this path to its end,
there should be a cosmetic hat slot. There should be a cosmetic slot for every gear slot, if you ask me.
Will you liberate them from their parasites and their religious delusions? Or will you use the power you gain for your own purposes?
I will definitely not use the power for my own purposes. Thank you very much. I will free everyone of this evil. Yeah.
You will not have long to wait. All you need to do now is...
Larian, give me an actual outfit system and my life is yours. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think we're gonna be getting that. Would be nice, but I don't think it's happening. The city does not thirst for domination. I can promise you that. If anything, the city probably thirsts for the opposite. To not be dominated.
We're under attack. Help me, or we lose
Okay.
everything.
Don't really like that they rolled so well on their initiative while we rolled so poorly on ours. We're not particularly bad at initiative, just a little unlucky here, I think. We have a decent bonus, a +3, I think. Failing that saving throw is also really rough. Definitely not a good start. Look at how far we can move. So obviously we could just dash through them and jump and do all that. It might honestly be worth getting a Spirit Guardians going. Or something, just to like keep them off our backs. Do like a silly little Radiance of the Dawn. To inflict some radiating orbs on them. That's probably worth it. Do I have flying potions? Surely I do, right? No, I think we used all those up as well. We could just take an invis pot and make this like super easy. Let's do that. I don't want to do this fight. I don't even really want to expend resources on it. Radiance of the Dawn isn't really a resource, but this is I think even less of a resource. So let's just do this, and off we go. Oh, I guess that breaks our invisibility, huh? Max damage on that, too. That's fine. Hitting us even with disadvantage. I think... Okay, I was just about to say, I'm pretty sure every single roll that could have gone poorly has gone poorly so far. Yeah, and our item glitched too and didn't revive us. Okay, well, that was unfortunate. Is what it is. I forgot you take psychic damage during each turn there because I never do that fight. I always just misty step over and skip it turn 1. But I forgot to get any teleportation. I guess I should have checked to see if we had a dimension door scroll too. We don't, but I should have checked. Hey, just some British guy, how's it going? At least his standard gets shenanigans. Yeah, that was unlucky to say the least. Arrow of transposition? What arrow of transposition? Midas, killer of death gods, loser of gift hands. Yeah, that's a rough go.
Liberate them from their parasite.
Okay, let's try that one again.
Help me, or we lose everything.
Again, worst possible initiative roll. Unfortunate. Their hops are fucking crazy too. That's so much more damage than last time. That's almost twice as much damage. Okay, well, in that case, let's just drop a Spirit Guardians, and this should more or less get us to safety. I don't even think we need it for the damage. We'll just use the Radiating Orbs, and we'll heal up. Oh, Sanctuary would get us out of here. I forgot about Sanctuary. Sorry, fellas. I woke up kind of late today. I'm still getting out of my groggy ass sleep. We don't need to expend more than 1 spell slot, though. I'm sure this will be fine. I'm pretty sure Sanctuary would get us out of this, right? Wouldn't get broken by the psychic shenanigans. Pretty sure. That is so rude, trying to shove us. Where are you off to? Just walking away, I guess. Midas is starting off poorly. Yeah, that's for sure. So we'll just spend our next few turns jumping and dashing, and please don't knock me prone again. We're allowed to succeed rolls too. Did you guys know that?
I can't do this without you.
Okay. Well, we'll Sanctuary now then. Yep. Why did that proc reverberation on you? Now, why did that happen? I sure hope we can make it next turn. Are we gonna be able to? I might have to throw down a haste spore grenade. It's annoying as hell. Please don't box me in. Okay, thank you. Hey, Carol, thanks for the listener to your membership. Much appreciated. Welcome to the club. Thank you.
Hurry.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to throw down a haste spore grenade. That's fine. Is what it is. We can always get more. Oh, what? We were still in that guy's reach? Whatever. It's fine. Man, I am sleepy, huh? Oh well, we made it. Finally graduating uni. Why not support one of my fave streamers? Hey, thank you. Congratulations on graduating too. That's huge. Midas is a bit of a diva. He's not himself when his sleep is interrupted. God, he's so me for that. Oh, Gith. Gith. How they annoy me. You know, I think I might dislike the actual like ambush part when you're sleeping more than I dislike the part where you have to protect the Emperor. Because at least you can prepare for that part. The fact that there's like literally nothing you can do about the ambush part really grinds my gears. Midas's one human eye is so large, he looks so baby. I love him. I really dislike the human eye. It really throws me off compared to his dragonborn eye.
I'm under attack.
Okay, we'll just head in there. We'll do a silly little Spirit Guardians at... Actually, let's down a Strength Elixir real quick. Because that trivializes most of this stuff. And then we'll just do... once again, I don't really think we need to expend too high of a spell slot level. We'll do 4th level. And then we'll just land right next to them.
I can't
Whee!
hold them back alone.
How do you do, fellas? Funny bumping into you here. Good lord. Oh, did it skip our turn? Okay. Well, we're in it now. We could just do a Radiance of the Dawn. That would probably trivialize this fight. They're way too far from the edge for us to actually throw them. Yeah, let's do that. This is a super easy ability to get back. They have 10 radiating orbs. Well, one of them does. Now they both do. Trigger some attacks of opportunity. Don't mind if I do. From you too, please. And I don't think we need to heal. I think we'll be fine. The fact it counts as a long rest so you can't do anything is honestly the more annoying part. Well, yeah, that's what I mean by when I say you can't prep. You can't prep because it counts as a long rest. I was being myself on my solo honor mode run at the ambush. No prep for my wet noodle wizard was nuts. Yeah, that's a rough class to get ambushed on. I am not looking forward to doing that. Okay, do you mind if I... Oh, I don't want to loot you. I wanted to do that. How much HP you got? You got 6? Well, that's unfortunate. I think Gith archers are the hardest enemies in the game because why the hell is a level 5 dude with a crossbow hitting me when he has disadvantage and turning attack rolls of 4 into 19s? Yeah, the bonus that Gith archers have is ridiculous. The fact that they have a +1 weapon and the archery fighting style makes them hit so much more often than every other early game ever. Their dex score is pretty high too for their level. Breath weapon still ass even with 6 HP remaining. Listen, it'll be good one day. Oh, you know what? I forgot. I'm gonna try and remember this in all my playthroughs going forward. We learned about this in the sorcerer run. There's a chest back here. God knows who put this here, but there's a chest back here. There sure is. You gotta finish the brain by breathing on it. That sounds like it would be really damn hard. I am not gonna lie.
It's not over.
Yeah, I know it's not over. Okay, we're gonna short rest to get our HP topped up, our Radiance of the Dawn back. We will... I think we just precast Spirit Guardians at level 5 and jump up to the guy who can hold person us and pray to God we're okay. We could take a Vigilance Elixir and then on our first turn bonus action drink a Strength Elixir and then throw him, but usually he doesn't hold person on the first turn, so I don't think that matters. We'll just upcast this bad boy. Why is a chest there? Yeah, I really have no idea. I think I forgot to save after killing that one little group, but whatever, we won't die. I found this around my 100-hour mark and forgot about it until 800 hours later, aka now. Yeah, it's... I don't know why that chest is there, but it's there. I have no idea why they didn't use Fizzbands as a reference for the Dragonborn to make them better, especially when they made multiple subclasses from things aside from the original player's handbook. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they just hated it. So I was looking at Solasta 2 recently. I've been keeping my eye on them. You know, I'm excited for that game to come out. We're definitely gonna play through it on the channel. And I saw in their most recent update they're gonna be using the 2024 D&D rules, which is really cool. Because I think a lot of the rule changes in the 2024 edition are really good in general. They at least make martials a lot more diverse. Jarvis clipped Truant saying we won't die. We won't die. Don't worry about it.
I am the one that came to you in your dreams.
You're the one that did what to me in my dreams? Oh my god. I don't believe you. You're a mind flayer. We do not trust the Emperor at all, for sure.
We are more alike than you want to admit.
We'll do what we have to for now, but we are definitely not siding with him. He's been trying to get us to abandon our god this whole playthrough. Not to sound like a backseater, but getting the game over from killing the Emperor fits the RP. Yeah, but unfortunately then we would lose the game, so... How do I help?
Destroy the god. They prevent me from subduing their master.
I run a West March for the new 2024 rules. Shadow Monk is super cool. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of fun stuff to check out. What happens if you just say no here? Does that count as siding against him? Let's find out.
Fool! Without me, you will perish.
He's our enemy. Well, as long as he doesn't like actually try and kill us, that'll probably be fine. We'll play it through. If he actually goes out of his way to target us, I'm gonna lose it though. Okay, we made a save. Didn't know we could do that, but that's huge. I was really hoping that we'd be able to go before at least this person, because then we could just jump up there and throw them, but... Yeah, we literally have the same initiative bonus as them. We're just rolling really, really bad. Okay, well, let's jump over to this guy. And good lord, that's a lot of damage. I don't think we can actually like throw you over that, can we? Nah. Okay, well, in that case, what do I want to do to you? Can I command you? Where is my command? Can I command you to simply halt? 60% is not bad, actually. That's pretty good, now that I think about it. I mean, we could just do that. Could upcast it so it hits those guys as well. This guy is easily the scariest dude here. And there's no way we kill him this turn. We could probably kill him next turn. So I'm pretty okay with just... We could also do this. This helps out a lot. If we get hold person though, we're like really fucked. So let's try and stop that from happening. Let's use halt. We'll use a third level one, cast it on you and you and you. Okay, we got the one that we wanted to. That's important. Oh my god, is he going after us? No, okay, thank god. Which we could side with the gifts. Yeah, me too. Good lord, he's getting fucked up. Hi, Theodosia. He's not temp hostile? Well, I believe once the Gith are dead, he'll see reason. We'll find out. We'll play it through. Oh my god, why? Why? Why are you doing this? Please stop getting yourself tangled in the cables. Okay. Unfortunately, that was really bad damage. I was hoping we could do a lot more. Okay, well, he's just gonna die the old-fashioned way at this rate. Are the enemies going harder on him now that he's an enemy to us? Like, what's going on here? Okay, let's try and help him out a little bit. We did Radiating Orb him, but he'll be fine. He doesn't need to make attack rolls. He'll use Chain Lightning and hit only the enemies and not us. Okay, let's fingers crossed we don't get whole personed here. I guess I could have moved away since you're blinded, but yeah, really good domination, buddy. I went to load some clothes. Why is the Emperor hostile? Because I said no to him. He's not a very big fan of the word no. Emperor Defender is somehow still coping. If Valerian ever fixed the Key Resonation Blast for this fight's gonna get like 1,000,000 times harder. Okay, please. Thank you. Well, now we need to find out how to fucking save him without killing him. Which I think is easier said than done. We can fireball, like, right here. But they have evasion, don't they? They do, so that's not really doing much for us. We could inch forward and try and get 2 of them in a Radiance of the Dawn without getting the Emperor. Do people still think the Emperor is a good person? There's all sorts of people in this world. All sorts of guys out there. There's people who believe anything you could think of. Okay, let's try and do that then. Get 2 of them in a Radiance of the Dawn. And then try and not hit him with our Spirit Guardians. Okay. I wonder if I could have thrown you down there, actually, if I just went straight for you. There's no way we could do that without hitting the Emperor, though. While we're here, let's get out Martha, who is skipping their turn. Please don't do something to me here. Thanks. Hey, Slingshot, how's it going? Finally get to catch you live? I'm glad to have you here. Thanks for making it. Weird. This guy doesn't have any radiating orbs on them. Unfortunately, they're really good at dex saves, so our helmet isn't really doing much to them, which I guess definitely makes this fight a little bit harder. Okay. Oh, come on, dude. Seriously? I thought for sure we'd be able to shove you. Can I throw you? Not quite. It always bothers me how astral gravity doesn't apply to throws in this area. Can I Radiance of the Dawn? Yeah, and hit all 3 of them. Okay, that sounds pretty good. And then just tickle you a little bit. Yeah, you're dead. Move over to this side and shove you closer to the edge. And knock you prone in the process. Very nice. Okay, Emperor. Don't die. Hey, Raybay. Finally made it to alive. Glad to have you. Thanks for being here. Happy Father's Day to you guys, by the way. Forgot to say that earlier. Okay, we can probably just throw you off next turn. So let's try and hit you. If you are a father, I hope your family treats you well today. And if you have a father, then I hope you give him a call or something. Do something fun with him. We should do a poll to see who the most hated character is. There'd be a lot of options. That'd be a long poll. Okay. Yeah, we can just do that. Okay, let's do that. There you go. One down, and now it's just you. Surely we won't have to kill the Emperor. Surely the game will not force us into it. Yeah, we knew that was going to happen. We did not know our concentration was going to get broken, though. But, it's okay, he died anyways. We didn't need it. Yeah, see? Told you, everything's fine. I told you it would work out. I'm sure after this cutscene, everything will be okay, too. He's going to say some shit like, I'm glad you saw reason.
Reluctance to help nearly cost us everything. You saw reason. Just
Yeah, fucking knew it.
don't look at me like that. I'm a mind flayer, yes. And the one who saved you again.
My god. I hate the Emperor. Oh my god. Okay. I always suspected you were a mind flayer.
It was considerate of you not to bring it up before.
I literally couldn't. I wish you could, actually. That would be pretty fun.
It's like I
Spent the
said
day with Dad today. Pretty sweet. I'm glad to hear it, Fraser. Glad to hear it.
an adventurer,
Surely the dog abuse lady would win that poll.
though I was never one to be constrained by circumstance.
It's bad, but Aridin is smashable.
That longing
I love how you guys are talking about the most hated characters, and, and somebody's like, yeah, I'd still smash Aridin.
mind flayers who called me, changed me into what I am now.
I knew it, like he isn't a hard-coded fictional character. Yeah, but I've never seen this line before.
For years, I served the Elder Brain.
Another yap session with the Squid Man? Yeah, another yap session.
I was a thrall like any other, but I was fortunate.
I hate the Emperor, but the design is akin to a dessert. It's making me thirsty. The Emperor's design is akin to a dessert?
Unglamorous, but there are plenty of them, rarely missed. And they fueled me while I did my work.
I don't know what kind of cakes you're eating, man,
I
but
had the good fortune.
I am not eating the same kind of cake, that's for sure.
We formed a partnership, and through her, I became the governing force behind the Knights of the Shield, the largest mercantile operation in Baldur's Gate. People referred to me as the Emperor. Such was my influence, though of course they had no idea what I really was. My needs.
You are never going to find the Emperor on consenticles. I like that. I like that. It's a good line.
By the tyrant himself, Lord
That Truant hoodie is looking awfully buyable. Hey, I'm glad you like it. I agree that Truant hoodie is looking awfully buyable. If you guys want to take a peek at it yourselves, go ahead and head to the description, click the link to the truantstore.com, or just type in the truantstore.com. It's good stuff. Saw a thirst edit of Barkus Root, and I think it proves the existence of God.
It encapsulates well who I've been.
I remember seeing a thirst edit of Barkus Root as well. And like somebody in the comments was like, I want to rub his bald, sweaty head as he goes down on me. I was fucking losing it. Okay, I don't really care. Who's the guy in the sphere?
Son of the first leader of the Githyanki.
Speaking of freaky people in general, by the way, I'm thinking of heading to a Ren fair. I was watching a video on it before today's stream, and it inspired me to look up if there was actually any Ren fairs in my area, and there is. There's actually like 3 a year within driving distance of me.
When Orpheus's mother left,
So I'm thinking I might head to one of those in like a month. That's when the next one is. If I can convince a friend to go. If I do, I'll take some pictures. I'll post it in the Discord server,
honor God, ever loyal.
so you all can see what I'm up to. Gotta get me a nice fit first, though.
Orpheus could never leave. Bound by duty.
Yeah, I've always wanted to go to a Ren fair. Just never
Were close to
really had one around me before.
And if they had succeeded, we would be lost. I am relieved.
I joined the stream at a weird time.
Eliminate them. Alone.
Listen, Barkus Root fans, they know what they like, okay? The Emperor does like to yap. Yeah, he's just like me for real. Okay. Was it you or Orpheus that Blackett wanted us to kill?
Orpheus. He is a threat to her reign. Some Githyanki still revere.
I have never been to a Ren Fair, yeah. Unfortunately not.
Blackett was safe as long as they believed him to be dead. But as you can see, he is very much alive.
I wanna wear like a fun little tunic. I wanna wear one of those little like peasant hats with like the dangly bits on the sides.
That she might one day wish to take from him.
Maybe I'll buy like the gnome underwear from this game too.
There will be civil war.
They have the most peasant looking underwear I've ever seen, minus the holsters. Okay.
A very good question.
He really yaps so much. I like it when you yap, Truant. I do not like it when the Emperor yaps. Well, I'm glad to hear that you like me a little bit more than the Emperor, at least.
Done everything in her power to keep
Hey, Dragon friends. I'm doing good. Thank you. How are you?
Dash and the Chosen found out about it.
You should go as Michelle Mind Freak. I am not
But it was important
nearly good enough
to
at makeup to do that.
retrieve it. The moment I found it, I felt it change. My free will returning.
I love the gnome wear. I like wearing it with topless camp clothing. Yeah, you're real for that.
I realized what the prison was for. Containment. While my body
I
was
can
within
do
the
your
prison's
makeup.
bounds, my mind
That's okay. I think I'm pretty okay not going as Michelle Mind Freak anyways.
betting it.
I never realized his head bulges when he speaks. Yeah, all illithid are like that. Their little like brains pulse when they're speaking because
Find
their
allies in the outer world.
telepathic juice is pumping, I guess. What happens if we free Orpheus?
A terrible idea.
Okay, we're freeing
Now that he is free,
Orpheus.
He will attack you. Your only defense will be to kill him, and in so doing, you would doom us both.
Even though he is subdued, you feel Orpheus's revulsion.
Yeah, don't worry, Orpheus. We'll free you, buddy.
It cannot be contained. The Emperor is telling the truth. To him, you are just another
The
wretched
Emperor is not telling the truth.
As far as Orpheus
Why is the
concerned,
narrator lying to
he is
us?
illithid, a sworn enemy, just like me.
Orpheus works with us just fine when we free him. Like, he said, hold up. Let me look at the words for that. The moment he is free, he will attack you. Your only defense would be to kill him, and in so doing, you would doom us both. The Emperor is telling the truth. The Emperor's literally not telling the truth here. I'm no illithid and never will be. I'm nothing like you.
Denial will change nothing. You have already benefited from that tadpole of yours. You seek to reverse an inevitable process.
Last time I went to a fair, I got to throw tomatoes at a guy while he insulted me. Great time. Yeah, I've seen videos of that. That does seem like a great time. I want to see a jousting match.
The change.
Apparently the Ren Fair near me has jousting matches.
The more it has grown on me. Even
He
if
does
my
technically
original
tell you
body
to sewer
remained
slide when you let him
intact
free.
and transformed, I would not return to it.
He doesn't immediately attack you though.
Would only impose the
He's actually pretty chill about the whole thing. You don't even really need to convince him to help you. He's just ready to help you.
you too.
The narrator is a squid girly. Yeah, I guess she is. Who made the art for the merch? For the Bartholomew and Michelle artworks, that was Cryptic Renegade. And then the logo was done by Do It Art. I don't like what you're implying.
Our chances of defeating the Elder Brain are substantially improved if you embrace your latent illithid potential. I've been studying you for a while now. I believe I can trigger the next stage of your tadpole's life cycle, while continuing to preserve your independence. You have seen what I can do.
If it wasn't a very dire situation, he would attack on sight.
Sane intelligence,
Yeah, but
sane
it is. So that's you know, that's kind of a nothing burger statement. If things were different, they would be different. You're not wrong. Hey, Hala, how's it going? No way, buddy. We are not getting evolved.
Let us hope then that your
If you can deal with the
presence
drive, we got a good Ren Fair here in Vegas called the Age of Chivalry. Usually happens in October.
enhance Elder Brain.
That
In
is,
case you change
I mean, that would be a hell of a drive, but maybe someday. I really want to go to an American Ren Fair. I want to go to like a really big Ren Fair. Isn't there a huge one in Texas or
Look
something?
after it. Use it when you're ready to evolve.
Speaking of driving, though, I have had quite the week related to my car, unfortunately. Well, it hasn't been quite the week just related to my car, but let me tell you about my Tuesday, guys. My Wednesday. Sorry, this is my Wednesday.
We must not let them reach it. We must
So,
find the brain.
I wake up my Wednesday, I'm like, I need to do some shopping. I gotta go buy some stuff, you know. I need food and whatnot and things to survive. I don't think we need to pick anything up here. Yeah, let's just head out. So I head to the parking lot. I go to boot up my car. Car just refuses to start. It won't even crank. I'm pretty sure the starter just straight up died overnight. Unfortunate, but it happens. So I take a look at like what my insurance policy offers. Of course, they don't care about towing for your car unless you've like been in an accident or something. So they're not gonna help out. I take a look at this this little like membership thing you can sign up for here in Alberta called AMA, where basically if you're a member, they can like tow you for free 5 times a year. Okay, we are good to go. And so I take a look at that. That sounds like a pretty good deal. It's like $60. You get free 5 times of towing per year. Then they can also like come give you a battery boost if you need it. They can fill up your tank if you run out of gas somewhere. It seems like, you know, a pretty solid thing for sure. Unfortunately, it takes 72 hours before you get your free towing after you join. Otherwise, it's a $60 charge. I'm like, okay, I can wait 3 days. That seems okay. Kind of a bummer being without my car for 3 days, but that's all right. I'll like, if I really need something, I can get it Ubered to my place, but otherwise I can just walk to the store, the nearby convenience store. I'll just get it towed in 3 days to my mechanic that I always go to. Take a look. My mechanic has permanently closed, which is quite the bummer. All right, that's fine. It's okay. You know, I'll go to a new mechanic, one that's further away, and it's gonna take me like an hour to walk back from after I get my car towed there. And yeah, it's fine. It's okay. It's fine. It's no big deal. I head inside. Hold up. Let's find the nearest temple, little one. They can help you, I'm sure. I love cleric dialogue.
That's the first thing I did. Mum always said to look for a temple if I needed help.
That's so cute. I love cleric dialogue.
They said they couldn't help me because of the circumstances.
That's fucked
That's
up.
what they said.
That's why you should be your own mechanic. Oh, she's gone. She's leaving. All right. Is that it?
Hi. I'm still looking for my mum.
Okay, that's it. That's why you should be your own mechanic? Yeah, I think that's a lot easier said than done. I wish I could be my own mechanic, but unfortunately I do not have the time to like learn how to fix cars just, you know, out of nowhere. Anyways, so it's a bit of a bummer. Gotta wait 3 days to get it towed to a place that's like an hour walk away. Sure, it is what it is. How much money do we have? Not enough. Let's go sell some junk. That's okay. I'm just gonna go inside. I'll sign up for the membership and then wait 3 days. I head inside. I get a phone call from a buddy of mine. We're having a laugh. We're having a giggle, having a great time talking. I get a call from my landlord in the middle of talking to my buddy,
Real friend.
and
Want to play?
my landlord is just like, "Hey, buddy, I hope you're having a good day. We're raising your rent by 25%.
Look like you know how to use a
When if you want to renew your lease."
What'd you say?
All right, sure. Thanks. That's great. really adding on. And that was after I talked him down too. It was originally going to be like 28% or something like that as an increase. Oh, the Dragonborn dialogue. That's evil. Oh my god. Yeah, welcome to landlords. There's no rent control in Alberta, so it's perfectly legal.
And he says that if I move enough stock,
So that's Alberta for you. Land leeches are the worst. They sure are. I will aid your ventures, little one. Show me your wares. This is such cute dialogue. And so I'm like, okay, this is not my favorite day so far. I get a call from my grandma after that, and she's like, hey Matthew, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die soon, so can you make it to my birthday party in September? Yeah, sure, grandma. I'll be there for your last birthday party. It's such a fun invite. So yeah, Wednesday was a rough day, but on the bright side, I am going back to my hometown for a weekend in September, which I'm looking forward to. But there's a little heads up for you guys. What a day! Yeah, I know, right? What a day. Oh well, that's life. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm doing fine. My grandma's lived a very long life. She's a very happy lady. She's content with where she's at. She's turning 95, if you'd believe it. I think she's still got like another year or two left in her, honestly, but just in case she doesn't, you know, I'd rather be there. Maybe we should buy some of these just in case, and yeah, we'll buy one of those. Even it up with this, actually. Call that a day.
Want more? Want less? Wanna sell?
95 is very impressive, yeah.
Bye.
My grandmother was 107 before she passed. I sadly never got to meet her due to family circumstances. That's crazy. 107. What a life. Good lord. We can do a funny little bit of long rest spam just to get this out of the way. But actually, I want to go talk to Ferg Draugr. I just remembered because he has the Hellrider longbow, which we definitely want, as seen from the way that those Gith fights went. Hello, Miss Truant. How's it going? Funny bumping into you here. I suppose the positive is you have the kitty to pet. Yeah, I got the kitty to pet. She's always a bomb on any bad days, for sure.
Recent arrival for sure. Still bearing dust from the road.
Did you regret having a black cat at home now? No, it's definitely not Theodosia's fault. Theodosia is the light of my life.
Have nowhere to call home. Nothing to live off but what they carry.
For a void so dark, she sure does brighten my days.
And me.
Is that Mistthew? Yeah, I guess that is Mistthew in chat, yeah. Okay, we got the Hellrider longbow. This is gonna be our next piece of loot that's adding to our gear. We can't really use it, of course, but we don't really need to use it. Mainly, we just want the +3 bonus to initiative rolls. That's some very good stuff. Very good stuff. And I would like to sell stuff that we can't really use. We're never gonna be able to sell the Reaper's Embrace. It's a problem I have, like, every single run. We don't need the DJ Halfblade either. Don't need either of these. Don't need Ketheric's shield. We definitely prefer the crit immunity up until we can get Viconia's shield. 700 more, huh? Don't need bracers of defense. Don't need the speedy light feet. Sparky light feet? Speedy light feet. We have the boots of speed, right? Yeah, we don't need the spring step boots then. 115. Okay. Yeah, good enough. Well, actually, we can sell some of this stuff. There you go. One off, that's fine. How charitable of you.
Charity is a luxury. Fickle occasional
Yeah,
gestures
buddy.
from guilty
Justify
hearts.
your greed all you want.
I run a business. You'd be shocked by the sort of things they bring with them. Gold and jewels, they can't easily exchange. Heirlooms, rarities, sentimental items.
Can you barter it to an entire inventory then sell that? Yeah, that's probably what we'll have to do to sell the Reaper's Embrace for sure. Will we get the makeover this stream or next? Ideally this stream. We just need to kill Viconia and then we'll do the makeover. So I can't imagine it'll be later than this stream.
Their heirlooms for my gold.
We still using reverb stacks or pure orb? Yeah, we're still using reverb stacks. That's part of the goal of the build. That's despicable conduct. You should aid the needy, not exploit them.
I am aiding them. They gain both the gold they need and lose the material desires weighing them down. It is.
I'm happy for this vacation because work's been crazy busy with school officially being out for the summer. It does mean more puppies though. More puppies is great. More puppies is always good. Excuse me, this guy's a fucking Sharon? We gotta melt him with the power of the sun. Okay, we'll hit him with this persuasion check here. Drop a little guidance.
Long enough to value discretion. Perhaps you are cannier than I first gave credit to be. I have some very special
I've never seen this dialogue before. Who knew?
Exclusive clientele. But I think you burned a peak.
What did he just gain? Oh, he did. Oh, right. This is how you get this stuff. Right. Okay. I remember this now. Wait.
Trade secrets.
Did he have more gold now too?
That nothing I have to offer was stolen. It was all given happily and willingly.
He runs away if you have a shard with you for so long. I never cut the Hellrider bow. That's a shame. It's a good bow too. He did have more gold on him. Well, we'll sell you a soul, Mr. Sharon. What else do we not need? Don't need the gold wormling staff, that's for sure. Don't need that. Don't need Ketheric's warhammer. Don't need least expected. Nor our hunting short bow. Definitely want our Hellrider longbow. Don't need the moonlight glaive. And we'll sell you more random letters that we picked up along the way. Should be about right. Okay, we are one off again, but that's okay. Okay, we have enough for the statue now, at the very least. Death eat his bones. We can't just kill a man in public. That's probably not very Cleric of Lathander coded. The votes are in, you have to eat his bones. We don't have to eat his bones, guys. It's okay. Let's go get a statue made of... I wish we could get like a statue made of Lathander instead of us to give us our Sweetstone features. But let's get inside the circus. Hello, Klaus. He doesn't look very holy. We're not like a 16th century crusader. We can't just kill anybody who doesn't look holy.
The Steel Watch loves pretending sweet Rivington doesn't exist, so we have decided to protect you, dear patrons. No need to
you know, it's kind of a good thing actually that the Steel Watch isn't here. Can you use disguise self to get a human-looking statue and pretend he's Lathander? I don't know actually. Lathander just looks like him. Yeah, we were made in God's image, quite literally. I'd like to enter the circus.
Benji just has to check if you're a vicious murderer. Benji?
I am not a vicious murderer. I am a holy cleric. Guided by my deity to come to the circus. How terribly rude.
Usually I'd allow you in, but in these times, I can take no chances. Move along. No circus for you.
Huh. I'm not a threat to you or anyone else in the circus, I swear it. Yeah, this will be fine. It would be fine.
Damned if I'm not a sucker for big eyes and a heartfelt.
Hey, he also likes Midas's eyes. That's so cute. If Midas looks like Lathander and they are dating, is that like self-cest or something? Don't think too hard about it. Not a vicious murderer, just a normal murderer? Yeah, exactly. I like how Warlock can let you say that you're part of the circus. Yeah, Sorcerer can too. Bangin' song. Oh wait, we can join, right? We are also a bard. kind of. Hold up, let me cut the Spotify music real quick. There you go. God's goodest boy, putting on some tunes. Hold up. What if we drop a little screenshot here? I wish this fucker, can you delete specific NPCs from existence? I want this guy out of the way. That's pretty cute. What side of the thumbnail is my text on? I've forgotten. Hold up, let me check real quick. It's on the left side. Okay. Yeah, this is pretty good. There you go. What do you guys think? Good stuff? I'd click on that. Hold up, let me see if I can get the focus so that it's like got the wagon behind him not in focus. Okay, it's either the wagon or the guy next to us. Kind of annoying. What happens if we do manual? Yeah, either the wagon or the guy next to us, really. Unless we can... Hold up, I'm learning how this works. There you go. That's the stuff. He looks like he's about to sneeze. He does, yeah. Okay. Get our tunes going again. Straight back into the Monster Train 2 metal. When is the next video coming out? Not to stress, please do take your time. Just really excited for it. It should be this upcoming weekend. I'm a little behind script writing, but not too far behind. Just with my car breaking down and needing to figure out the flight back to my hometown and the merch site, all that stuff. I've been busy this week, but should be able to get the video out for Sunday, a week from now. Grave robbing is a profane act. It makes you stink too.
Stupid sweat, piss, incense smeller.
Who needs to be Lathander's chosen when he has the holy power of song? True, we do got some boppin' tunes. Okay, a bloodlust elixir would be great, thank you. I'll take a potion of glorious vaulting, because that would have been useful a few times over now. Hyena ear, for sure. And I would like your gold as well. If we can get that. Would be very nice. Yeah, that seems about right. Good stuff. Okay, hello, Stony of Stony and Boney, Boney of Stony and Boney's Creations.
Darling,
Here we go.
Is your camp drab? Dreary? Then you have come to the right place.
Yeah, we do need something to light it up a little bit more.
Boney Creations. Or commission a statue in your likeness. It is our most sought
Asking for my paladin run, killing Popper there breaks the devotion oath, right? Why would you kill Popper? That's so fucked up. He's just a little guy.
Delighted. Customs are her favorite, particularly when their facial structure is as unique as yours.
Now, what does he mean by that? We look beautiful. Okay, we'll do a statue of me armed and ready for battle so that all may quake
Tremendous.
in fear at the sight of Lathander's chosen.
Let us put this towards our getaway in the moonshade.
I love Boney. Yeah, Boney's great.
I'll have
A lot of
your
the circus
statue
NPCs are really
sent to your
phenomenal,
camp.
actually.
You shall love it. We guarantee it.
Okay, phenomenal. So that is the Hellrider longbow and the statue out of the way. Let me just make sure to put on the Hellrider longbow because I will forget. Nothing more godly than self-worship.
I'll give it a shot.
It's to scare away the Sharans, okay? The mummy is the best. I do like Mummy. She's phenomenal. Okay. So now that we got the statue out of the way, Our next big purchase. Should we do the open hand temple murderers? Is that a thing that a Lathander cleric should be doing? It's an Ilmater temple, right? Do we like Ilmater? Ilmater's a good god, right?
Stay back.
Hell yes. Yeah, we can do that. What happens if you talk to the Dryad alone? I don't remember. I know I've definitely done it before, but I'll go check for you right now. Okay, we'll do the open hand temple murder investigation thing. Like I said, I kind of want to make this run last a little bit longer because I'm enjoying it so much, so we'll take Act 3 pretty slow. Ilmater is all about helping those who are suffering. Yeah, we'll do Ilmater. He's like Forgotten Realm Jesus, so probably good. Yeah, I like Jesus. He's a cool dude. What's up, Zethino? White clerics have revealing the truth and divination as part of their thing. True, true. Everybody here likes our eyes.
Endless and deep, but also devotion, blazing like the sun.
Devotion blazing like the sun is a very apt way to describe our eyes.
Are you not?
We are in love. I do love someone close to me actually. It's Lathander.
You are wise to admit it. When it comes to love, vulnerability is armor.
Look at those pretty little doe eyes.
And trust a shield. I pray you.
The only thing that makes me want to not do the open hand investigation is I really want to get our Amulet of the Devout and Viconia's Walking Fortress ASAP because I wanna bling ourselves out. Okay, well that was something. Fun little scene. And your other like 4 to 5 boyfriends. Yeah, can't forget about those. Lathander's our one true love though. Okay, now let's go to the open hand temple. Bling time, then investigation? Nah, it makes more sense to do the investigation first story-wise. It'd be weird for us to walk past it and then come back, I think. Plus, it you know, that's how you like get inside too. They give you a little pass. Okay. Howdy do, folks. Let me help you with the investigation. Can we use Speak with Dead? Speak with Dead is like necromancy, right? Is that against Lathander's stick?
Rilgor might have been a criminal, but he was no murderer. You're missing something. You have to be.
I guess we'll just skip out on the usual Speak with Dead that I do.
You are defending a man who ritually slaughtered your high priest. The evidence speaks for itself.
God, I hate Valyria.
Rilgor killed Father Lorgan, then, be it out of shame or profane duty, offed himself with the same blade. Case
If it's on a cleric's list of spells, Lathander allows it. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. Like, if Lathander gave us the power to cast it, then we're allowed to do it. Although we also have Animate Dead, and Lathander probably isn't a very big fan of that.
Language like that hardly befits the rector of Ilmater.
Given the circumstances, I think Ilmater will forgive you. My God would.
Right.
I've been saying it Ilmater. Is it Ilmater? That just makes me think of the fucking guy from Cars. What did happen here?
2 people just died on temple grounds. Our high priest, Father Lorgan.
You used Inflict Wounds as also a necromantic spell? Yeah, but there's like a difference between like bringing a guy's soul back to our plane or whatever, like defiling his corpse, and just like damaging guys, you know? Allow me to help you. My God would bid me aid a follower of Ilmater.
Feel free to look around the temple.
Ilmater, the dough truck god.
The investigator won't change her
Yeehaw.
mind without significant new evidence.
Okay, where can I find the investigator?
Shares's caress would be my best bet. That's her usual haunt after closing a case.
Just to give us lore reasons to head over there. Any idea what I should be looking for?
Found the murder weapon, so that could be a start. Anything disproving the refugee murder.
It has nothing to do with soul. Yeah, but it does have stuff to do with like defiling the corpse.
I really hope you find something. For all our sakes.
I absolutely hate that elephant. Yeah, me too. Well, maybe he has some stuff on him. A chest key. My goodness. I mean, we don't need to talk to his corpse, do we? We can just, like, head downstairs and find the murder weapon, and that's good enough for Valyria, right? Where's the quest at? Open hand temple murderers. Murders. I'm pretty sure we can just find the weapon. You guys just very weirdly want me to fuck around with that poor man's corpse. What did he do to you guys? My God, there's blood here. This city, this damn city, smells like rain. I need to watch more noir stuff. Mainly just because I want to be able to do better noir impressions. How does no one see that blood in the kitchen? Yeah, they're not very perceptive people, to say the least. Okay, is it passive checks that we need for this? Is it this side? There you go. My God. A button. I think you did pretty well there. Thank you, thank you. That's about all I got in me, though. I could drop like a. I was leaning against a hello. Dame walking by. Something about that.
This place is trapped.
Maybe I was projecting, but I saw sadness in her eyes. This city ruined people, the best of us. Let's see what's in this display case. Yippee! Oh, we are not gonna beat this one. Lathander, protect us. Wow, Lathander did not protect us. We got shot. Okay, we can surely beat DC 20. Easy. Dominate person, what's been happening in this dungeon? Yeah, seriously. There's an arcane lock scroll we just picked up too, right? Good. That is a very important one if we decide to do Raphael. That can help us out a lot. Globe of Invulnerability is huge too. Definitely don't mind if I do. What was that Waluigi impression? That's my noise when I get hit by something. Wow. Waluigi. Okay, got some murderers over here. Let's see if we can't murder them first. Rud, Muzz. I forgot how goofy their names are. Is there anything in the coffin room? Not if you don't have the sentient amulet. Probably just recast Spirit Guardians and fuck them up, I'd imagine. We can do 4th level Spirit Guardians. Don't need to get too fancy with it. Hello, murderers. Literally the worst possible initiative roll. Good fucking God, dude. If we got shoved into the abyss there, I would have cried. That would have been so awful. Hold on, let me get my blood of Lathander out. Can we try and give them a taste of their own medicine? Can I like circle around and shove them? Damn it. We got the thing again where we lose our action despite it ticking down a turn. Okay, well, let's just get away from the ledge, I guess. Try and get closer to these guys. We'll get Martha out here too. I like having Martha around to probably do nothing. She's fun to look at. She glows at the very least. Does Midas have a Wa counterpart? Whitest, perhaps? I like that idea, yeah. Whitest, the Shar worshipper. Please don't shoot me. Thank you. Big fan of them walking into that. Speaking of walking into that, damage that dude a little bit, and yeah, I'll just take the extra chance to hit. Yeah, that was 4 damage to say the least. I have my Callous Glow Ring on, right? How did we deal just 2 damage? Oh, I see what happened there. He succeeded his save. Okay, let's jump down to this loser. Let's call that a day. A little bit rude with the Thunder Wave. Don't really appreciate that, Zom. Hey, Ariana, how's it going? Late due to prepping my house for a Father's Day party? Hell yeah. I hope it's gonna be a ball. Well, at least one of them was willing to get it over with. We can help our spiritual weapon to prevent them from being scared from getting ambushed. Interesting. Hit him with the old Toll the Dead. Good stuff. Why is the bow guy running into your spirit guardians? Why are any of them running into my spirit guardians? Who knows? A flowery key. You don't say. Hold on, let me help you out, Martha. Little pat on the hammer. Oh my god. Piece of a clown. Field report Deathstalker Zum. They are going to die. Okay. My god. There's something in this hole. The Stillmaker.
So much blood. Must be where Father Logan was slaughtered.
I'm willing to bet this is where Father Logan was slaughtered. Okay, let's go find what the key opens then after we finish looting this place. Sometimes even spiritual weapons need a little pat on the head. Evidently so, yeah.
Looks like they were trying to hide. Didn't work.
Probably just gonna chill in my room, not up to a social gathering right now. Yeah, that's fair. That's what I would usually do during big bashes that were mainly for my parents.
I'll take that.
Okay. Let's get out of here then. And head over to... oh god, I forgot what it's called. The Flophouse? You know. Pilgro's Flophouse, I think is what it's called. You know, the place. I wish daggers were good. I'd use others than the Orin Daggy. Yeah, I wish there was more cool daggers as well. In general, I think one of D&D's greatest shortcomings, this gets remedied a bit in 2024 edition, which is why I'm even more excited for Solasta 2. But I think one of its greatest issues is just how samey all the weapons feel. There's no real differentiation between them. I forgot to just plop this out right here. Oh, my camera's having a field day. Good lord. I guess we should go talk to the guards. I did forget to free the people in the prison, so that's not really going to do much for us. We're just going to have to fight those guys. Well, we'll sneak up at the back. Might as well. We know the Steel Watch is bad news. Because they're Gordhash's Steel Watch, so we'll just go up the back. No need to deal with that cutscene. And then we'll head straight to the flop house, find out what our key opens up. And then I think we just get to talk to Valyria after that. Are you gonna fight your dead ancestor? No. No, I don't think we are. I see no reason why we would. And if it's not a very compelling reason, I am okay not doing that. Because I do not like the Onster fight. Not one bit. You got any good stuff, Traveler Griska?
Word to the wise. Give that ill-mated temple a wide berth. Rude buggers. Certainly not bringing my trade there again.
What the hell's... to be fair, their high priest just died.
Does that excuse being rude? Excluding folk? Come off it.
Yeah, I think...
They wouldn't let me in. Spouted some tripe about my sword.
Okay,
and
well, that's just racist of them. Yeah.
I only wanted to sit down a minute.
Yeah, that's a little bit racist.
Let me show you.
But Onster could help Midas? Yeah, no, that's okay. We don't have to go fight Onster. Grab a necrotic resistance elixir and for Cazador 2. I guess we already have one, but you know, 2 is better than 1. I'll buy some of these as well. We're gonna run out soon.
Pleasure.
Okay, so we're looking for... How do I justify going upstairs? How do I usually justify it? I don't know. I'll fix it in post. We're going upstairs. And we're gonna go more upstairs. Truant fight Onster challenge impossible. Ever since I fought Onster in the illithid only run, I have just been so Onstered out, you know? That fight took like 2 hours. It was so tedious. Bloodstained parchment. What is happening downstairs? Are those guys vampires? Just walking out into the sun? I guess so. Should we go investigate that? I know you don't have to fight Onster to grab the helmet, but we don't really care about the helmet anyways.
Some blood has pooled on the wooden floor.
Because you fought him with the most tedious build? Yeah, but that's why I never want to fight him again. I've already done it with the most tedious build, and it's tedious with every build. So that's I've done my time. I've served my sentence. You can't make me fight Onster again. Oh no.
The blood seems to have dried out over the course of a few days.
It's from Midas's glowing stick. I don't think it actually emits sunlight. Not like damaging sunlight, I don't think. Cleric probably has easier time in Onster fight due to summon Celestial Djinn. If initiative is good, then lightning immune dude can bait reaction and eat it. True. That's smart. It does to them? It really counts as sunlight? I mean, I guess it does, because it's kind of cooking them. Okay, let's just go stand near them until they fucking burned it then. Let's get down there. Well, that's gonna make the Cazador fight super easy. Let's just go chase him around. What? Okay. Well, I wasn't expecting that to happen. There's goddamn vampires in this city. Burn the whole place down. They really said nope. Yeah, they're not dealing with the Cleric of Lathander. Okay, so we have our bloodstained parchment. We have the murder weapon. We just... yeah, go talk to Valyria. Good. Gorilla. We don't need to talk to Raphael this time around. Where is Valyria? Up here. Okay. Imagine how much Khazad wishes he could do that trick, just completely disappearing from existence.
I recognize that.
He'd do a lot better if he could.
You were talking to Yanis
What
after
class
I
is
left
coming
the
after
temple.
Sorcerer, if you don't mind telling? After Sorcerer? I mean, after I finish the Sorcerer videos, I have the Barbarian videos to edit. And then after the Barbarian videos, I have these videos, the Cleric videos to edit. I found new evidence, Investigator.
Why must you busybodies insist on interrupting a perfectly good night?
That helm is pretty good.
Know that look.
But yeah, I'm not seeing an angle for wanting to get the helm. Yeah, I mean, it's just not as good for us as the Holy Lands helm.
If you doubt my conclusions,
Are you going to kill Khazad's captives? Given
What
how
did
much
you
your god
say?
hates the undead, it would unfortunately make sense. Yeah, I think we will kill the captives for sure. Father Lorgan's murder is just one part of a bigger plot. A ball plot.
You as well. Duvella's been harping on about Baal for months.
Speaking of Ballist, I think the Saravok fight should be pretty easy, right?
Conspiracy codswallop and fear-mongering. But she's been unusually
Although he
insistent
does have a
on
really
what's
high to
with
hit
her.
from what I remember.
Fine. I'll
But I think no, I think it'll be pretty
What's your
good.
theory?
I think we'll kind of cook him with our radiating orbs. We don't really need to like even fight back against him either. We don't even really need to trigger his legendary action. We could probably kill him with like just Spirit Guardians in our helmet. It's not a theory, I have
No
proof.
need to wave documents at me. I'm already drowning in paperwork as it is. Constable Devella is going
The
to be
healing and the
really
gauntlets from the tabernacle give you perma resist to weapon damage? Yeah,
Since you
they
seem to
do.
be on an obnoxiously
But
similar
we don't want to
wavelength,
use either the gloves
you
or the
seek her
helmet.
out?
We're very content
she'll
with
be
our
at the
build
elf
as is for the
song
most part.
town. Show her
Daddy
the
Saravok,
list.
why would we kill
I'll
him?
stay and inform the fist here.
I'm sorry, Ariana, but I
And
mean,
you'll
you've
need
gotta
this
go.
pass. It'll give you access to the lower city.
Screw this freaking elephant. Yeah, this chick's the worst.
Well, what are you waiting for? You've a bloody conspiracy.
I need
to
a Valyria
solve.
Noir
Ooh.
feature film. I'd watch that. Okay. Let's get going. I always forget how quick it is to solve the open hand murders. That really doesn't take a lot of time. Valyria is a female? For sure, yeah. I'm gonna say like 89% sure. Yeah, she just smoked a lot. A weird kind of chain smoker voice. Okay. Let's see if Styling Horse has any good stuff for us so that we don't have to go shopping
Now you've
later.
just sampled some of Baldur's Gate's
What do you have for sale?
everything alchemical from
Hey, there you
potions to
go.
poison.
Who you like to see? He spores
Do
too.
make sure you read
I'll buy a
the
Cloud Giant Finger. Don't mind if I do. Hey, I'll buy a Cloud Giant Elixir. And an Invis Pod, actually. We'll probably burn through at least some of those getting to Orin. And you got a lot of gold, too. I wouldn't mind getting my hands on some of that. You're gonna have Herald, my friend. I really doubt we're gonna be using Mel's for staff again, so... but we'll keep it in reserve in case we want a small boost to our spell save DC. Don't need the Returning Pike anymore. Don't need the Staff of Arcane Blessing or the Staff of Crones. Don't need the Skin Burster either. Good enough. Throw in some of these too, please. Okay, we almost have enough gold to get the blessing from the temple. You, what is that beard? You don't like Style and Horse style? I love Style and Horse style. Are Cloud Giants sentient? Yeah, they're sentient. They're actually like... They're like a little bit above sentient too, I think. They can like see the future and shit. No, that's Storm Giants. Well, Cloud Giants are, you know, they're sentient. Investigator Valyria needs me in the lower city. A serial killer's on the loose.
Well, I'm not not messing about with a murder inquiry for damn
Old
sure.
giants, but hill are sentient? Aren't hill giants sentient too? Like, they're stupid as balls, but I'm pretty sure they're sentient. How much intelligence do you need to have to be considered sentient? And how much intelligence do hill giants have?
Halt! We do not know how you gained entry, but your trespass shall not be punished.
6 or 7, I think?
Lord Gortash has
Yeah, hill
been
giants only have
expecting
5 intelligence. Good lord, that is a
The
bad
Watcher's
look for them.
presence fades, as
Oof.
another takes its place.
That's
Confident,
embarrassing.
dominant, commanding.
My most esteemed guest, we meet at last. I am Lord Enver Gortash.
Okay, now we gotta deal with Gortash's yap attack.
Prison bearer, slayer of the dread General Cleric Thorn. I welcome you to Baldur's Gate, my city.
Okay, buddy, your city. This city will never be yours.
Granted, there are a few formalities to complete, but well, why don't you come and see?
Yeah, we'll go talk to
Allow me
Gortash.
formally invite you to
We're
my
not an idiot character. We're a rather wise character. We know it's smart to know your enemy. Unfortunately, I don't think we are going to fight him right here. We might be able to, actually, if I prep remove curse. Let me blind this, please. Thank you. But I am not going to. How do you remember Hill Giant's instat? I don't remember it. I just looked it up while the cutscene was playing.
Stand down, villain. In the name of the Steel Watch, aggressive action will not be tolerated in the presence of...
I found it unrealistic how little titles Gortash has. He would have a ton like Daenerys and GOT. Oh, 100%. Yeah, my man would give himself a million titles. Point taken. I'll keep things peaceful.
Appreciate your cooperation.
Hey, Sea Turtle, how's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for being here.
I must greet a most honored guest.
I like the little smiling faces he's got on his
My steel
collar.
watchers are eager watchdogs for the good of the people. I'm sure you
What if I went to the Ren Fair dressed like Gortash?
Lord Enver Gortash at your service.
I think I could pull it off, especially the Guy Fieri
Understand
shirt.
Congratulations are in order. Thorm's defeat hasn't gone unnoticed. You're known for who you are and for that nether stone that you carry.
Ogres have 3 int and are sentient. Ogres have 3 intelligence?
Without Thorms,
Good
it's become
lord.
vexingly willful. The quakes are a clear warning. If nobody steps in soon, it'll free itself from the authority of the crown.
That would slay, that would kick ass. I really do want to do a Gortash cosplay at some point.
You among them.
You'd like need like 3 gallons of grease. 3-gallon drums of grease to nail the look. Yeah.
If we're lucky, we'll become slaves.
Gortash looks like he got into Naruto in his 30s. And he really liked Sasuke.
Prospects, but it's a fate that can be avoided.
Would you make it yourself? Probably not. I'm not... I wanted to learn how to sew, actually. I found out that when I was younger, I found out that my grandfather worked at a tailor's when he was younger. So I tried to convince him to I tried to get him to teach me how to do all that stuff. But he was just like, nah, I forgot. I only did it for like a year and I forgot. And I was like, oh, okay. Okay, we'll hear him out. We are wise after all.
A brittle alliance can never be mended. It can only break.
I do love how he explains his whole plan with the absolute within full earshot of everyone and they just don't care. Yeah, it's weird.
She only cares for blood. And your blood and mine are of particular interest.
Like, you think he'd at least, like, I don't know, do it behind closed doors. What are you getting at?
Orin changes shape faster than you and I change clothes.
I do a lot of cosplay and sewing is actually pretty straightforward to get into. I'm sure you could learn if you wanted. Happy to share tips in the Discord if you want. Yeah, you know, I might take you up on that at some point in the future.
If Orin obtains all 3 netherstones,
If I have time to kill to learn how to do all that, I think it'd be a fun hobby to get into. Like I did a Daredevil cosplay, season 1 Daredevil cosplay, because that's just like a really easy one to do, and you can just like buy everything as is and wear it. You don't need to like do any sewing and stuff, and I really enjoyed it. And I want to do more cosplay. You want me to believe you mean no harm to the city?
A divine oath,
Yeah, not happening with you, buddy.
I do no harm to you, nor you to me. Furthermore, you'll have nothing to fear from my steel watch while our pact stands. Thorm's stone is yours to keep. When
We
you
are,
slay
of course, not siding with Gortash, but we will play along for now until we're ready to take him out, as is wise.
together,
We are a
will
wise
favor as
character.
kings. No, more than kings.
I hate this thing. He reminds me of someone who refers to women as females. He gives incredible incel vibes.
Shall we be allies?
I can detect no deceit. This alliance
I don't trust you, bro. Stop trying to tell me what you think. I don't care. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Yeah, I'm definitely not swearing on Lathander. I'll say I'll think about it.
Perhaps a demonstration of why you need my help will motivate you to make the right decision. Your camp is compromised. One among you is an imposter, a faceless.
For a duke, he's so not taken care of. Yeah, it's kind of incredible. Like, you think he'd at least brush his teeth.
Find I speak the truth. The faceless in your camp.
I kind of would prefer if Gortash had more like
Or any alliance between
evil
us
CEO vibes and less just crawled out of the sewer incel vibes. Okay, I must go.
Before you do, come witness as I make history as the first Archduke of Baldur's Gate.
I do not get how people find this slime ball attractive. Yeah, me neither. But there's all sorts of folks out there. Fine, let's get this over
You will
with.
follow me, and you will show due respect.
Oh, good fucking lord, buddy.
Distinguished dukes, patriarchs, dearest Ravengard.
Much easier to guess who the imposter is when it can literally only be Yenna. It could be Halsin.
A new chapter begins.
And I think it will be Halsin, actually.
Enver Gortash, swearest thou
Then
by
again, this
Baldur's
game is
blade
British, so that
to
explains the
defend
teeth.
citizens of Baldur's Gate from
I don't
enemies
think
within
Larian's British.
and without.
I swear.
It's so funny how your character just stands directly behind him to me.
To the same, by word,
Like, we're really getting that front row view, huh?
that none may suffer.
I swear.
Gather guests. Grant ye consent.
Nah.
Enver Gortash. The council appoints you.
He's still a little better than the Emperor, even if that's not much better. Yeah, I like Gortash more than the Emperor, for sure.
My friends, the Steel Watch stands ready. Let its
Sleep with
blade
Halsin,
fall on
please,
any
please,
who would
please. I'm
diminish
okay.
our city.
I'm okay
And
not
you,
sleeping with
honored
Halsin.
guest, will find me
I
my
appreciate the
officer.
pleases, though. It's kind of you to remember your manners. Might as totally would. I don't think you would. Okay, let's get out of here. Off we go to the Big Apple. Here we are, Baldur's Gate City, finally, at last. Our first stop is definitely gonna be the Stormshore Tabernacle. Hopefully we'll be able to get some money pretty quick too, so that we can donate to Lathander. Can we go, please? Thank you. I hate fighting Gortash here. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of it either. We definitely could, though, I think, with this build. Especially if we precasted Spirit Guardians. I don't think a Steel Watch could do much to us. But if even one of them knocks us prone, it'd be pretty rough. We definitely want to take a Cloud Giant Elixir beforehand. The Silicon Valley of serial killers. What a way to describe Baldur's Gate. Okay, Maybe let's just go get some money first so we can do it all at once. Let's go swing by the wall down here where the armory folks are. Go sell some stuff to them. And then... yeah, if we need a little bit more money, we can talk to Lorokin's protection. And then we'll head to the Stormshore Tabernacle. Will you kill Ethel later? No, I don't think we will kill Ethel this run. Probably like one of the few fights we're not doing. Okay. I mean, obviously we could because we're just like a good guy. We don't really need to justify it that much, but we'll see. It depends on how long I want this run to keep going, I guess.
What am I saying? Everyone's in need.
Do we want to get dual wielder and use the Holy Star with Lathander's glowing stick? No, that is definitely not worth it. We very rarely bonk people at all with this build. Okay, 2,000 gold, huh? Okay, well, I guess what we'll do here is we'll sell Reaper's Embrace and then just buy some stuff with the gold to make up for it. Yeah, seems about right to me. Give me your junk so that I can sell you your junk tomorrow. Good enough. Okay, I don't know exactly how much gold we need. I think we should have enough though.
Or maybe offense?
Especially with this 1800 here. A lot of arrows of transposition. Probably a good idea to load up on those. Do we want the DJ helm? No, I think we're good on that. Then we can sell this junk that we just bought. Don't need any of that garbage. Don't need... what do we not need? Don't need the Icarus gloves, that's for sure. Don't need the Absolute's Talisman. And then give me that, and give me... we need to sell $100 more worth of stuff. Sell all these stupid letters and books and whatnot. Who has time for reading? Certainly not me. Reading is for dweebs. There you go. Okay, that's probably enough. I'm too lazy to look up the actual table to find out how much we need for sure. We're level 9. I'm pretty sure level 9 is like 6,000 gold, maybe. Maybe a little bit more. Maybe a little bit less. Would Lathander not want his chosen to purge the evil darkness sickening the city? I mean, I'm sure he would, but as I always say when people request me to do like literally everything in every playthrough, I think I would get very bored of this game if I did everything in every playthrough, and also the playthroughs would take forever, and I don't really want to do everything in every playthrough. So we need to get into the basement first, if memory serves, so we can go to the offering chest down there. So we can grab our Amulet of the Devout. So let's do a little quick save real quick.
Bet I can crack that open.
And then pop a little guidance. God has led us here to this offering chest. He told us that he wants to take whatever's inside.
Be cautious.
So don't worry. This is totally fine. This is all kosher. Don't need to loot the sarcophagi. That's okay. This is actually my first time being down here, so yeah, that makes sense. Did not mean to click on that. Okay, whatever. We don't really care about 1 damage. Surely this won't blow up.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Okay, we'll jump over that. Okay, so from what I know, we are gonna get cursed, and Vicar Humbletoes upstairs will not talk to us if we just straight up yoink this and put this in our inventory. But from what I know, there's a couple ways around this, so I kind of wanna test both ways to make sure they work. So from what I've heard, one way we can go at it is we can send it to camp. And then we should not get cursed like that. We should be able to just go to our camp and grab it straight from our chest and equip it, and we're fine. Not cursed. Phenomenal. Very cool. It's the chest itself that's cursed, not the item. And then another way you can do it, for those not in the know, is you can break the chest too. Which I would love to show off if the game would load. There you go. It is medium toughness though, so that might take a bit. We're not that strong actually. This might be a little tricky to show off. Oh no. Can I do that much damage? I take my Cloud Giant Elixir. You know what? We just won't show that one off actually. Take my word for it. Okay. Good stuff. So now we can just throw that on. Easy peasy. And for those of you not in the know, what this item does, the Amulet of the Devout, gives you a +2 bonus to your spell save DC. Very cool. And you gain an additional use of Channel Divinity. Once used, it is restored upon taking a long rest. I'm pretty sure this is bugged and it actually works on a short rest. So we should have 3 uses that we can do like bam, bam, bam. Yeah, all comes back on a short rest. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Okay. Now that we got that, it does mean we... Oh, interesting that it says depleted. Actually says depleted. That's very interesting. Not a lot of items do that, from what I've seen. Anyways, it's lying. Which is extra funny that it's one of the few items that does that, and it's lying, but okay. Any hoodles. It does mean we lose out on the Periaptive Wound Closure, which I truly think the Periaptive Wound Closure is one of the best amulets in the game. Certainly makes us a lot more consistent, especially when we're about to lose crit immunity too, after we go after Viconia. Which is a little spooky. But we'll make do, at the very least. We'll make do. We'll probably throw on the Periaptive Wound Closure for the Viconia fight, just because they have Radiant Retort, and we don't really want to deal with that. But other than that, that is most of the stuff that we came to Act 3 for already, especially once we swing by the Stormshore Tabernacle and donate to Lathander. Okay. Truant, will you marry my mom? I want a cool dad like you, and well, you can also marry my dad if you're into that. Nah, I'm good, actually. I'm good. Thanks for the offer. Okay, so we're probably gonna get the glitch where it doesn't let us donate our gold properly. But I'll try and donate our gold.
This altar isn't dedicated to a single god.
Let's find out.
It acts as a conduit to many. Your god is one of many. And in this place you sense a spark of its mighty divine flame. As a cleric, you may sacrifice wealth to your deity and expect to receive a boon.
I'm pretty sure this is going to take like 6,000 off the top of my head, but we'll see. Pay homage and honor to the gods of light and justice. You already know who we're donating to. Lathander, the Morning Lord, god of vitality, of hope, and of beginnings. That's my goat. We will donate gold. Yeah, didn't think that would work. Okay, hold up, Lathander. I'll be back in a moment. We will instead grab a backpack. We will put in... I'm pretty sure 6,000 is going to be enough. Too lazy to open up the table. If it's not 6,000, it's like 7,000 or something. Pretty sure this will be fine.
This altar altar isn't dedicated to a single.
Glad I'm not the only one having the gold donating glitch was driving me mad. Yeah, it's been going on for so long too.
In this place you sense a spark of its mighty divine.
Unfortunately, that glitch is probably just here to stay.
As a cleric, you may sacrifice wealth to your deity and expect to receive a boon.
Okay, homage and honor to the gods of light and justice.
Joyful donation.
This music isn't fitting at all. Not the most fitting for just wandering around, admittedly, yeah. Okay, this backpack. Nope. This backpack.
The amount you've offered proves your
Okay.
piety and devotion. You may now pray here once a day for a divine blessing.
So now that we have appeased Lathander, you will give us a permanent buff here. It says once per day, but you only need to do it once and then it's permanent. We get Anointed in Splendor, giving us a +2 to all of our saving throws.
Power. Be of good cheer, for Lathander the Morning Lord blesses you with vigor and joy. In the dawn, the way is clear.
Oh, I like that little blurb she gave us. We got his symbol popping up over her head. We got a little acolyte inspiration. Good stuff. On your knees for Daddy Lathy. Okay. Hey, Tomas. Good to see you. How's it going? Before we do anything else, I think we're going to take a long rest here. We don't really need to, but I want to get our statue buff going. And then I think what we'll do is we'll sneak into the Steel Watcher Foundry, grab the helmet, and then immediately go fight Viconia. That seems like a pretty good idea to me. I like that plan. Lathander leads us immediately to the Den of Sharans after meeting a Sharan, taking advantage of the folks in Rivington. Seems like a good way to start Act 3. Going good? How's stream been? Stream's been good, yeah. Just really getting in the meat and potatoes of Act 3. Always takes a while to get through all the cutscenes, but now we're pretty much at the free roam part of it. Yeah, let's take a long rest and then go get ready to fight Viconia. It's one of the more annoying fights in Act 3, so it'll be nice to get it out of the way. Since, you know, Radiant Retort. Let's talk to the kid real fast. Any fashion stream chance? Yeah, no, that's one of the reasons why we're doing Viconia first too, because we want her shield first and then we'll do the fashion stream. Hold up, need to get some footage for the video of me just standing by the statue. What's your opinion on Flame Strike? It's one of my fave spells. I think it is one of... I think it's a really bad spell. I mean, more power to you if it's one of your fave, but if you want to go get a more in-depth view of my opinions on it, go check out the end of last stream's VOD. I have a 5-minute discussion comparing it to Fireball and another spell that we get at the same level, which is... oh god, what's it called? Destructive Wave. But yeah, I think it's pretty bad. Okay, that's probably good enough for editing Matthew. I'm sure that'll make him happy. Editing Matthew is always happy when past Matthew thinks of him. Hey, Yenna.
Hi. It's me, Yenna. You remember me, right?
Viconia just has so many goons with the thingy. The goons wouldn't be so much of a problem if we could use our radiant damage, especially because they can make darkness clouds, which already kind of sucks. But we are so primed to counteract her darkness clouds without needing blindness immunity, were it not for the fact that our ability that removes magical darkness kills us if we use it. Radiance of the Dawn will murder us if we use it. Of course you can stay, Yenna. Pick a spot and settle in.
With the fire and everything. I can cook really good. Whatever you want. Thank you.
Okay, good stuff. Now we gotta go to bed, and Oren's gonna pop up, and we'll have to deal with her yapping. We're gonna need more camp supplies soon, too. Especially because Midas keeps eating double what he needs to. Oh no, gotta deal with the Emperor. Do Viconia's Justiciars have Radiant Retort? I actually don't know which of Viconia's enemies have Radiant Retort, but I'm pretty sure it's most, if not all of them. Only Viconia has it? Really? I know a lot of them have it. Either way, just to be safe, we're gonna use Wall of Fire.
Chosen's control of the brain has been brittle. It's rebelling against Orient.
Truant, did you know you have a chat leaderboard? I did. I do. Yeah, I have had it for a while now. It's cool stuff. I actually really like it quite a lot.
Those brain quakes confirm.
The more streams I've done with it, the more I've liked it.
I do not know what happens now when it receives their orders.
Is it viable if you have a Radiant Resistance Elixir? Are you talking about Radiant Retort? Because Radiant Retort does force damage.
An Elder Brain unleashed will be the end of everything.
I know everybody hates Yenna, but I feel so bad for her and the cat. I feel bad for the cat, yeah. I'm just not much of a kid guy, so sorry, Yenna. I thought Radiance of Dawn was like Moonbeam, where it doesn't trigger Radiant Retort. It definitely triggers. Well, maybe not definitely. I don't think I've done it, but I'm like 89% sure it triggers Radiant Retort. We can test it if you want, but I don't see why it wouldn't. Even the Radiant Shockwave comes from us with Radiance of the Dawn, so your company is disgusting.
We are more alike than you would like to acknowledge. I am merely further along in my evolution than you. I understand.
How do you get Chat King? Yeah, you just yap a lot. It's more about yapping.
Despite my exterior,
Not like the amount of messages you send, but like yapping for a long period of time. Because you'll get like 25 XP when you send a message, and then in like another 5 minutes or something, you'll get like another 25 XP for sending more messages, that kind of thing. I don't have the exact numbers, but it's like, you know, there's a time limit that resets. I don't care about this guy. Just stop talking to me.
even in this, you remind me of her, both then and Stellate.
Lots of yapping or pay to win with super chats. Yeah, it said that super chats give XP. Somebody tested it though, and it didn't give them any XP. Maybe he was like bugging out because that was like the first day that it was on. I don't know. Look at those traps. Yeah, Midas is jacked as hell. I really don't care what your relationship with her was like. Oh, he's so creepy.
Let us move on. You remain very attached to your physical form.
I hate him.
I suggest you shed it.
Okay. Now that we got that out of the way, we have Sweetstone Features, which is basically a permanent bless plus 1d4 bonus to our attack rolls and saving throws. So we're pretty good at saving throws now. Reasonably good, at least. Dexterity is definitely one that I would like to be better at, but it is what it is. Unfortunately. Okay, well, we didn't get the Orin cutscene yet, which is kind of nice, at the very least. One less cutscene to worry about, for now. Okay, let's head to the Steelwatch Foundry, go break in, grab the helmet super fast so that we can have blindness immunity, and then go get ready to kill Viconia. I think we'll just go in guns blazing. You know, Lathander directs us to their place, and then that way we don't have to deal with the whole therapy session either. We can just go in. We don't have to worry too much about our legendary action. What about the Dex gloves that raise it to 18 or something? Definitely not worth getting rid of our Luminous gloves. Our build, it has an insane amount of synergy with all of the various items. I mean, it would be nice for fights like this, what we're about to go into, where we don't really do radiant damage, but there's only... I think this is more or less going to be the last fight like that. Like, we'll still probably use radiant damage in the Raphael fight, because the goons only have fleeting protection, I think is what it's called. as a one-time thing. You deal radiant damage to them, and then that condition ends. It's not like Radiant Retort where it's always there. And it reflects it double back as fire damage, which we're not really worried about because we have resistance. So what we're gonna do for that fight is we're gonna go in, we're gonna use Destructive Wave Necrotic, hit as many of the Cambions as we can with our Callous Glow Ring on, and then that way there's like what, like 6 of them? We'll take 12 fire damage in return. That's not a big deal. Which way am I going? This is the part. We're going further left. Further west. And then we just have to worry about Raphael's Punish Divinity, which is a dex save, but it's not a terribly high one. It's a DC 18, I think. And we can always just trigger it first by... You can eat up his reaction first by triggering an attack of opportunity. So I think that'll be okay. I could also just use a Globe of Invulnerability. Yes, that's true. But I'd rather not. Because when you're at this point where you gain access to Globes of Invulnerability, I don't want to just be like, well, we use Globe of Invulnerability to solve this problem and that problem and every single problem in existence. Because it just gets, you know, these are supposed to show off what the classes are capable of. So if I can, I would rather do stuff that the classes can do, you know? What's the plan for Midas's last feat in this build? Probably just the tough feat. Okay. House of Grief. So do these guys? Yeah, you have Radiant Retort. So we even here we need to take off our shit. Annoying.
Do you seek help?
Very annoying. Okay, this is not even where I wanted to go. I wanted to go to the Steel Watch Foundry. Oh, I said it like 4 times. Well, y'all got me monologuing about the Raphael fight. Okay, off we go to the Steel Watch Foundry. We'll kill the dudes outside of it, and then we will grab the Steel Watch helmet, and then we'll go back to Viconia's place. Yeah, that seems like a pretty good plan. Don't need to take off our gear for these guys. We will take them off for the House of Grief. Unfortunately, a lot of the gear that we have, it just doesn't really do much if it doesn't have to do with our build. Because that's, you know, I pick up items that have to do with our build. But whatever, it'll be fine. It'll be a tedious fight, but it's okay. Might even throw on the Armor of Agility. Let me get our Spirit Guardians going before this whole shtick. That way we don't need to worry as we free Volo. I'll do a third level one. Should probably be enough for these guys. I'll tell you what we'll do for these guys is we'll take a Strength Elixir, small one. That way we can toss some of them into the ocean. And then we'll go in with a level 3 Spirit Guardians. Save the higher level spell slots for the Viconia fight. And I'm gonna wait like a little bit. I'm gonna wait for it to tick down 2 turns, so we definitely start with our action, because I'm tired of losing actions. Okay, there you go. I think I need to hit the hay now. See you all in the VOD. Sleep well, Emil. Thanks for being here.
You have done quite enough explaining.
As always, thanks for the wonderful stream, Matt. My pleasure. Definitely my pleasure.
Hearts and minds, these good, kind, gentle citizens with your lies, your delusions, your conspiracies. Though you hide behind a mask of stories, we have seen beyond the veil.
I love Volo. He's so great.
What you really are.
Trying to level up before the shield? No, I'm trying to get the Blindside helm. I love how when you're casting the Spirit Guardians, you can see Lurthindor's symbol. Surely not Lurthindor.
Your parasite stirs in recognition.
Oh my god, we killed him, dude. We killed Lithindor. We killed our god.
Today, citizens, we rid ourselves of this
Yeah, there's a few spells and abilities we have that make Lithander's symbol pop up. I love the little details they put on the VFX like that. Gotta love a boy failure, especially on Pride Month. Yeah, Volo is amazing. My favorite boy failure. What if I rocked Volo's fit to the Ren Fair? Volo's done no harm. You, on the other hand, serve the absolute. My guy, you literally have like the symbol of Baal on your chest. Nobody's believing you. Why is he preaching anyways? Wait, are these... Okay, I kind of just always assumed that the guys in the crowd are absolute cultists who are like already on his side. But the idea is just now occurring to me. Are they just people in the crowd that he's like riled up into trying to murder you? Because like, good lord. Okay, well, let's rescue Volo super fast. God, I just want to... Oh, I just want to hit that Radiance of the Dawn. It would be so beautiful. The crowd isn't absolutists? Yeah, that's actually kind of wild to me. I never even really considered that before now. They're just so ready to murder. I guess that's just how people are in this world, though. The crowd isn't absolutist, only the fighters, but the crowd was the fighters. Weren't they? Oh well. Anyways, let's free Volo. Okay, Volo is free. Hopefully his AI doesn't glitch and he actually saves himself. We'll try and hit these guys. And we'll get Martha out. On you. Lots of people ran off. Oh, okay. Okay. Rough to use our reaction immediately, but it's alright. 14's a lot of damage. I think that's pretty close to his max. Yeah, the start of fights are always a little bit rough, especially if we don't go first. And I mean, we did go first this time, but like, we didn't really go first, you know? We had to save Volo. Okay, rude, but nice of you to knock us out of the aura of murder. I appreciate that. What is bro doing? Is Martha the female version of Matthew? No, Martha is our mall. It's just her name. If anything, the female version of Matthew is Matea. Let's go slam down on Dirtwood, which really sounds like a male porn star name. Please don't hurt Martha. Okay, now we get our fat Radiance of the Dawn. We'll move a little bit further down here so we can hit this guy too. Beautiful. You love to see it. That's a lot of damage. Radiating orbs for everybody. That is good stuff. And then we'll heal up. Probably don't need to do a super big heal, but we don't have our amulet anymore, so we'll do one of those. Yeah, okay. Pretty good stuff. Hit you a little bit. Get the knobster fucked up. Can I hit you? Yeah. Okay. Good stuff. No, Radiance of the Dawn does not go through walls. Radiance of the Dawn is indeed blocked by terrain. Okay. Damn, she hates our spiritual weapon. Just want to say thanks for streaming. It's always a lovely time to be here. Thanks for being here, Sophie. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Yeah, let's keep fucking up Dirtwood. Why'd she jump? To kill Martha ASAP, I guess. Okay, Volo did indeed go to safety. We could probably go up here and hit everybody. Might as well. Yeah. God, I love Radiance of the Dawn. It's so beautiful. The fact we can do it 3 times a fight, too. I'm gonna complain about Sharans again. Heads up. I know you guys probably get bored of me complaining about Sharans, but good lord, it would be the perfect fight for Radiance of the Dawn. Triple Radiance of the Dawn would kill, like, all of them. And it would be so beautiful, too, because there's so many of them. Can I throw you into the ocean? Not gonna let me? Okay. In that case, have you heard of 3rd Radiance of the Dawn? The fact that you can do it with our amulet 3 times per short rest is so nice. Oh, maybe I can shove you into the water. Was not expecting that arc to be so good. Okay. Phenomenal stuff. 2d10 plus level damage is also so much damage for something so cheap and with good range. Yeah, it's a strong ability. On average, 20 damage. Not to mention our damage riders and whatnot. That is good stuff. Okay, Volo. What's up with you, home dog?
God, I really thought I was done.
My Google Nest just activated. I think it misheard itself. Misheard me, rather. It's okay that Sharans deserve the hate. They do. They really do. Is there a way to get resistance to radiant damage? There is. Yeah. There's elixirs of radiant resistance. But if you're asking because of radiant retort does force damage, which is significantly harder to get resistance to. Okay, real quick, folks. I'm gonna go use the loo. Uno momento, folks. I will be right back. I'll give you a cool little pose for Midas. Oh, Lord. And then we're going to go raid the Steelwatch Foundry. There you go. He's just going to stare at you. Man standing emoji. BRB, folks. Okay, howdy do, folks. Howdy do. Thanks for waiting. I am back. Hey, Ilana, how's it going? Okay, let's go beat up. Let's go beat up people in the Steelwatch Boundary. Actually, no, let's not do that. We're not going to go beat up anybody in there. We're going to go invisible, and then we're going to go grab the Steelwatcher helm, in and out, 5-minute job, super fast. Potion of flying. Invis potion. Do a little quick save. Off we go. You'll like Fire Emblem 3 Houses. You know, I've never actually played it. I've heard it's really good. It's been on my list of stuff to play forever, but it's simply never been the highest priority. I keep finding other stuff to play. I actually played so many different games this week that I forgot about this cutscene. I actually played so many different games this week that I almost knocked Baldur's Gate 3 off of my like top 5 most recently played list. Just in between last week's stream and this week's stream. I've been playing, so I bought Street Fighter 6 because I was really liking Mortal Kombat 11, but I wanted a more like modern fighting game. Bought Street Fighter 6, having a blast with that. Super fun game. I've forgotten how much I miss just like playing a kind of sweaty game that you can like really improve at. It's a fun time sink. And then I also started playing Resident Evil 2, which is I'm not good with horror games, but I'm having a blast with that as well. I'm really liking it actually.
Was useless and interfered with production quotas.
Gotta go with. Oh, that's Fire Emblem 3 Houses talk. I see. I have some hot takes for Fire Emblem 3 Houses, but I like it. I think playing Blue Lions first is probably the best first experience for the game. Okay, if I play it, I'll try and remember Blue Lions. Have you thought about Claire Obscure? I've done more than think about it. I am going to play the game on stream right after we finish the Cleric run. I am going to, whenever we finish a run, the week after I finish it, I'm going to do a variety stream from now on for the channel. So after we finish this Cleric run, the variety streams that we're going to do is going to be Claire Obscure. So we got that to look forward to. Get a box of tissues ready, man. I would be amazed if it makes me cry. But I will heed your advice. I'll have one on standby. Have you played any old Resident Evils? No, actually. I like horror games, but whenever I try and play them, I just like shit myself a little too much to actually finish playing them. So I'm playing the Resident Evil 2 remake. This is going to be the first horror game that I actually finish. But lordy, have I started a lot of them. First Resident Evil game I've started, though. As much as I love the series, I've seen a lot of playthroughs of 7 and 8. And I've previously seen playthroughs of 2, 4, and 6. Okay, so we got the Steelwatcher helm. Good stuff. Now we're ready to go take on Viconia. I'm very excited for Resident Evil 9, though. I'm going to play that on launch, too. Should you use the Perseverance boots for the Sharon Temple? Yeah, maybe. I think we're probably okay with the Boots of Reverberation. I don't want to go buying items just for this fight. I think we already have it in the bag. I don't think we need to stress too much. It's a tricky fight, but it's not like overwhelmingly difficult for us. So let's go swap out all of our gear. We'll throw on the Steelwatcher helm. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Why? Why is he wearing it like that? Disgusting. I think this is easily the worst looking helmet we've seen so far. Oh my god. Okay, and then we'll swap out probably the scale mail over the armor of agility. The damage reduction is pretty nice. So is the reeling. Plus 2 door saving throws, though. Yeah, we'll rock the armor of agility. Goddamn, we're decked out. And then instead of the luminous gloves, I guess we just throw on the gloves of belligerent skies. We can keep the boots of stormy clamor on, maybe. Actually, no, boots of speed will be better here. Let us kite up the stairs better. Instead of the callous glow ring, we'll throw on... Oh man, like all of these are useless other than Crusher's Ring. We'll throw on Crusher's Ring, and we can keep the Radiating Orb ring on, that's okay. We don't need our Channel Divinity. The boost to our spell save DC is pretty nice. We'll probably get Bone Shield a fair bit during this fight, so it might be worth it to have the period to wound closure so that when we're not Bone Chilled, we can cook them. We can, and by cook them I mean heal up a whole bunch. We can't take the Blood of Lathander off though. That's our baby boy. We can't do that. No AC ring? Nah, I never got it because that requires stealing. I'll go now. Remember, kids, be gay, do gay, and crime. See you later, Lana. Thanks for being here. Okay, so we'll probably use a Bloodlust elixir. It's either Bloodlust or Necrotic, and I think with the Boots of Speed we can afford to go for Bloodlust. I'll do this fight first, though, in case we need to burn through spell slots, and then I'll throw on an elixir. Because we won't need one for this initial fight. I'm just debating right now whether or not it's worth it to go grab more than one speed potion. We can probably get by with just one, though. Okay, let's deal with these losers. This is easily going to be my least favorite part of Act 3, so let's get this out of the way.
Welcome to the House of Grief. Are you here to be unburdened?
I smell the Sharon filth on you.
Whatever weighs upon the soul, we can help.
House of Grief, quite a foreboding name.
Deceive, I must admit. Originally, we
Every time you open your inventory, I get anxiety. Yeah, that's kind of the goal. To instill fear in people who try and micromanage my inventory.
Melancholy, anger, self-doubt, troubling memories, and of course, grief.
Sounds like Sharon bullshit to me.
In fact, I think you desperately need our help.
Maybe, you know, maybe the hat. I can see why they'd think that with the hat, you know? If I saw somebody wearing something like that, I'd be like, yeah, this guy needs help. This smells like a scam.
I cannot force you, but perhaps you can look inwards and be true to yourself. You may not like what you see when you put yourself under scrutiny, but we can show you how to love yourself.
Okay, Sharon scum. Okay, let's make an insight check. Surely we got this. I kind of want to get advantage on this, just because like this, you know, seems like a check that we would pass.
You sense a truth behind her words. She genuinely wants to help. However, it seems truth is not the only thing.
Yeah. Something is being hidden. Oh, you're right. It does have a dragon on it. Would you look at that? I desperately need help. What makes you say that? I just want to get her to say she's a Sharon. We'll kill them anyways, but like it'll be easier to edit in post if they say that they're a Sharon.
Admitting you have a problem is the first.
Unfortunately, we do need to listen to this MLM ass lady for a little while before we can get to that point. This elf looks like an old teacher. I hate the vibes she gives. Seem to think you know a lot about
Insight
me.
of an unburdened spirit. I too was once weighed down, but now I am free. Before I came here, I was given to drunkenness, wanton violence,
Yeah.
licentiousness of
Imagine wanton violence. That could not be me. Anyways, I'm gonna blow you up with a fireball.
as you
Okay, I guess we don't get to find out that they're Sharans, so at least not in dialogue. So we'll just start this fight off the old-fashioned way. How do we want to start this off? Ideally, we're not using like too many high-level spell slots, because then we can just firewall downstairs. I guess we can take a long rest after this, if need be. Let's just fireball her and get this party started. Do a quick save in case this goes poorly. I guess I should probably get a concentration spell up beforehand, just to be safe. We could do necrotic spirit guardians. Do they have necrotic resistance though? They don't. The alternative is probably Shield of Faith. Let's just do necrotic spirit guardians. I think this will still be good. Actually, nah, we'll do Shield of Faith. Let's mix it up a little bit. And then we'll fireball. You.
Violence hasn't gone
I swear to God, it said it was going to hit the person behind her, too.
returned in kind.
Oh well. Oh, look at that. We can fireball again. I do like the sounds of another fireball. There you go. That's some good stuff. Let's get Martha out here too. Surely Martha can't be blinded, right? Surely not. Get out of here, Sharon filth. Okay, lovely crit miss. That is good stuff. Get her with the old bonk. Huge. Massive damage. She's running away. I thought for sure we were threatening her there, but I guess not. I like that you come in here guns blazing. Our god has directed us to murder the Sharan scum. What if we just kept fireballing them? What if I did that? Is there anybody near you? There is. We can take a long rest after this fight, right? We can afford to. More fireballs. Damn it, she lived. I guess there's not a lot of reason to walk next to her, other than we can get her with an opportunity attack. I think that'll be okay. Enemies are having a really hard time hitting us, too. The music fits now, winning. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how it goes. It's either, like, fitting for combat or fitting for ambiance. There's not many songs that do both. And I much prefer the more upbeat songs myself. Okay, well, that was just upsetting that she managed to shove us there. Especially while we have 20 strength. I want to kill you, lady. Could you imagine how hard a Radiance of the Dawn would go here? God. Oh, Radiance of the Dawn, I miss you already. Okay, well, you know, I've already kind of resigned myself to long resting before we head downstairs, so maybe I can get like a fat destructive wave going. Yeah, that seems pretty good to me. This is necrotic? Yeah, necrotic. Boop. Good stuff. What music do you listen to from day to day? On a daily basis, these days, I find myself listening to... What am I listening to? A lot of hip-hop. A lot of Japanese music, too. Like Japanese rock. That is some good stuff for shizzle. What if I get you with a bit of fire breath? I love me a good bit of Alex Turner as well, and all of the bands he's associated with. His solo work, The Last Shadow Puppets, and Arctic Monkeys, of course. He does some good music. A lot of Tyler, the Creator recently. That's been big. You don't have Radiant Retort. Oh, don't want to throw you. Yeah, you do not have Radiant Retort. You have Shadow Ambush, which is never going to happen for you because we got the Blood of Lathander on us. Eat Radiant damage, Bozo. God, it feels good to spread light. That is some good stuff. You like Lil Wayne? You know, actually, I haven't really listened to a lot of Lil Wayne. I've heard his stuff, especially his older stuff, is really, really good. But I can't say I've really listened to him. I should check it out. Okay. Wait, does she have books on how to deal with the curses that Viconia gives you? What is this? This is Absolving the Wayward Heart. Be of service to your elders even when you think you're at odds with them. Hold up. I know the Violent Heart, how you fix that one. Let me read this. You must forgive your foe, help them up, even heal the wounds you opened upon them, for if you cannot heal them, how can you heal yourself? Yeah, you literally heal enemies to get rid of the Violent Heart. That's kind of cool. That's fun lore. Okay, let's take a long rest up here. And then get ready to go murder everybody downstairs. Oh, right. Orin cutscene. Okay. The Carter 3 and no ceilings go hard, but New Lil Wayne is ass. Yeah, okay, I'll check out the Carter 3 and no ceilings. He's a great guitar player? Really? Well, we'll try to calm him. Dare I ask if you heard Baby Metal? I'm aware of Baby Metal. I just haven't ever heard them.
Oh, Father, forgive me.
I remember getting the one that's fixed via music while playing a bard. That's a pretty nice fix, yeah. I mean, we could trounce the music one too because we learned every instrument ever.
City. I can feel its corruption eating away at me. I should not be here. No one should be here.
My goodness, Halson is going through it.
It has made a monster of me.
You're an archdruid. Whatever's affecting you, resist it.
Whatever powers I have,
I've never seen this scene before. This is a good scene. I like this scene quite a lot.
Sylvanas has abandoned
Halson's voice actor does a really good job playing up the drama here.
Stone, grime, smoke, pain. The trees choke here. The animals hang from butcher's hooks. Nature is dying in the gutter.
Yeah, like that's some good shit. Good job, Halson's voice actor.
Fit to be bowed to in this place. The last god who will ever be knelt before. Then all of this will tear itself apart.
Come on, buddy. No need to be so negative.
My body is
We need to get this guy watching The Life of Brian. Always look on the bright side of life. Come on, buddy. You're traveling with a Lathander light cleric. You gotta know how to look on the bright side of life.
soon
Warg. Archdruids are terrifying as they have animal shapes, which is a horrible spell. Isn't an Archdruid supposed to be like specifically a level 20 druid? I think level 20 druids are terrifying because they have the ability to basically be immortal with their wild shapes. We'll say we'll do medicine. Medicine seems in character. Drop a little guidance. Damn, we almost made it.
I can see your mind
Sorry,
at
Halsin's
work, my
dead.
friend. But it's too late.
We tried our best.
Time to let go.
Dang it. There he goes. Rip to all the Halsin lovers out there. The face change from Midas. He's like, oop.
A sharp blade is a true tonic. Your friend will find out for himself soon enough.
Oh my god. It wasn't Halsin? No way. I don't believe you. Holy. Who could have seen that one coming?
And rooting around in the filth. Is it my
I can fix her. She can ruin me. Did Orin like actually stab herself? You gotta commit to the bit, okay? It would be so funny if she took damage for stabbing herself. Like next time you see her, she's missing like 5 health. What have you done with Halsin?
No, not a thing. Still gasping and gagging on the foul airs of Baal's temple.
Okay.
I will not slice.
This is a pretty long yap attack. We're gonna be here for a minute from what I remember.
The murder lord.
But this is like our last yap attack of the act, really.
Something new.
One of the last yap attacks of the act, at least. There's the hope yap attack we'll have to deal with later, but for the most part, we're pretty good.
You.
Come for me and you'll meet your god soon enough.
Worm. My god is always with me.
Is Orin blind or does she just have really pale eyes? She just has really pale eyes. She's a changeling. They're not really they don't have like regular people biology going on.
Blade unfit to flay.
We are indeed fighting Raphael this run. I can't imagine a run where I don't fight Raphael. I think a lot of people would be pretty disappointed if I didn't. So he's like the opposite of Answer, where he needs very little justification for us to fight him. Enough of these riddles. Speak plainly.
Whispers in the tyrant's tongue.
She's my balls chosen, if you know what I mean. Yeah, that's a pretty good one, I must admit. I like that.
I see how your skull swarms with his promises. He whinges and wails over the crown of Karsus, wanting to command it without me. Oh, how I long to slit his poxy smile from ear to ear. But I can't touch him. He bound my blade when we first conspired. Gortash didn't want me at first.
Didn't
trust first. Got me to wag my tongue, swear an oath, never to hang.
She's not covered in blood, that's different.
Him into father's open jaws. You must
Beg your
kill the
pardon?
tyrant. Take the netherstone from his corpse and bring it to my temple.
Okay, so we will kill Gortash first before going to the temple, just because we do want to save Halsin. It's in character for us.
Shred each other.
Is there a cutscene for her kidnapping every companion? Like, does she do that with everybody? They'll put on like a whole performance?
Agree, and I will bring my assassins to
I've only ever really had Halsin in Act 3. Because you can't really deny him. There's only 4 companions she can kidnap. Okay, and she has a cutscene for each one of them.
And you'll learn what happens.
She threatens to blow up his Gale.
So
How does she know about that? How does she know Gale can do that?
Orin demands a fight to the death. The prize
I can't
for the
imagine we're
victory
like streaming that from the
stands,
rooftops.
and the chance to control the crown alone. Accept, and you must kill
That's pretty cool though. I'll probably like look up those other cutscenes sometimes. That sounds fun.
Maybe forfeit, as might your own. Orin's assassins will hunt you like prey for slaughter.
Okay, I will kill Gortash, Hausen lives, then we fight for the final Netherstone.
The promise of slaughter, of pain and humiliation, and the sound of blood drip dropping into the gutter. Do not underestimate his steel watch. Seek their cradle.
I was literally
and skewer
getting there, lady, and then you had to come and kidnap Hausen. I just wanted to kill some Sharans first.
Then you can gore the lordling again and again and again.
It can be Hausen, Gale, Jaheira, and Lae'zel.
Listen close, bone killer.
Hausen, Gale, Lae'zel, Minthara. I believe Minthara over Jaheira, because Jaheira kind of comes in late, right? It'd be a little embarrassing for Jaheira if she like instantly joins and then gets kidnapped.
Bring me his stone, and I will set the bait free. Only then can you and I make exquisite butchery.
Yeah, exquisite butchery.
The world to slaughter.
Okay, lady, I'll see you later. Ciao.
Is balls.
Nope, she's got a little bit more to say.
He will not make another.
They have to not be in your party? Yeah, I knew that much. Oh, Scratch, are you okay, buddy? Hey, we got more inspiration for that. Hey, while we're here, though, let's talk to Volo as well. Get all the yap attacks out of the way.
Friend, if you hadn't saved me from that mob, I'd be penning a guide to the afterlife based on first.
It'd be funny if Orin's health bar was like 1500, but she was just missing a hell of a lot because she doesn't treat her wounds. That would be kind of cool. You know, I think it'd be more interesting if she had like that going on and the ritual was just like healing her instead of unstoppable stacks. Because unstoppable is such a pain in the ass mechanic, especially since all the ritual casters have sanctuary too. Okay, did you speak out against the cult of the Absolute?
It is not the eyes that I fear. It is the intelligence behind them. The Absolute is merely the outward form.
It's funny because if she kidnaps Gale, it's literally the worst case scenario since it kills Orin, Gortash, the entire city, and the brain. Yeah, you're right. I guess I never really thought about that. She kills Gale and things are not ending well for anybody. But then Bone Chill would just trivialize that. That's okay. There's allowed to be counterplay.
She is able to take on the savage form of the Slayer. If the Slayer is
I mean, if you really hate it, they could just give her an ability that like makes her immune to Bone Shell, but
as one of those things, I'm particularly eager to stop it. And there is a way. I have a study of the beast, penned by the wizard Irenicus himself.
okay. Slayer knowledge is really handy for us to have. We'll probably need the help. Orin's DCs are really high, and I think it's like Constitution and Dex and Strength saves that are really important against fighting her, and we're not very good at physical saves. I'll do it.
I can scarcely think of anyone more suitable.
Wanna bypass the Sanctuary? Ice Knife and the area effects pierce damage is the key to around it. Yeah, I mean Ice Knife is solid. Any good AoE spell is pretty solid. I don't think we'll struggle too much because we have Sanctuary. Not Sanctuary. Why might I say Sanctuary? Spirit Guardians. We have Spirit Guardians. And Spirit Guardians, so long as we're zooming around the arena, should shred the ritual casters pretty fast.
Your battle against him is not
we're mainly worried about the guy who can stun us and Orin knocking us off the edge, I think.
I wish you luck, my friend. And I hope that when I see you again, you'll be in one piece.
In 5e, there were mythic creatures and they had a second phase mechanic, but the healing could be stopped by Chill Touch, and it just kind of ruined it. I'm pretty sure mythic creatures were homebrew, though. I don't think they were ever like actual guys in the monster manual and whatnot. Hello, Mr. Truant. If I don't respond, I'm going to the beginning of the god. Sounds good, Clementine. Thanks for swinging by. It was added in future books? Ah, I see. Okay, well, bedtime. Let me show off what Slayer knowledge does first, though, for those not in the know. Gotta read it. Gotta read the book. I always forget to read the book. Wow, a book about the Slayer. Now we have Slayer knowledge. There you go. Have advantage on saving throws against being frightened by a ball spawn Slayer. The tome Volo found was very informative. Good stuff. I'm pretty sure her frighten save is a Constitution save. So that should help out quite a bit. If it was Wisdom, I mean, advantage would be nice, but it wouldn't be necessary, I think. But if it's a con save, like my memory is telling me it is, then that's very nice. Okay. Let's head downstairs now. Get ready to go beat up Viconia. Here's our button. You know, actually, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure if you start the fight because you talk to the guard, then this door is just open. At least I'm pretty sure it was in the Napoleon run. Maybe we should have started the fight that way, just to avoid the passive check. But whatever. We made it. Jordan, you probably answered this before, but after you've done all the Lone Wolf class runs, would you possibly go back through and do some of the new subclasses like Swashbuckler? Nah, probably not. I know a lot of people do like these videos as like class showcases and whatnot, and people want to see. Ideally, they're more interesting, more preferred favorite subclasses, but I feel like that. Hello, Frederick. I feel like that would just not be particularly great for the channel's longevity in the long run, and also for my own sanity. I think it'd be more interesting to start working my way through some of the other challenge runs I have, because I have a really big list that I want to do. Okay, this is just rude, dude. How dare you? Are we beating the run next Sunday? I cannot tell you. Depends on how long this takes. Okay, there you. Here's a little bit of damage on Frederick. I don't really want to spend spell slots on this guy, so we're just gonna take this a little bit slow. Please die, Frederick. Sooner than later. Fair enough, thank you for answering. Yeah, my pleasure. Holy shit. That guy sent us flying. This guy must be really strong. Do you have necrotic resistance? No, you don't. Probably because you're alive. Wow, he's amazing at saving on stuff. What is the shadow step condition? It's a good question. We'll take a peek if he does it again. Although I don't think he can when he has the radiating orbs on him. There you go. I'm sure somebody will do it in this upcoming fight, so remind me to take a peek at it, and we'll do exactly that. Okay, let's top up our HP. I'll just use one of these little potions. We can save a short rest for later. Top up our HP, and then we're gonna go in. They're gonna be immediately aggroed onto us. Is there any spells we want to go in concentrating on? Probably Shield of Faith. And then we'll probably get Wall of Fire going pretty soon after that. Just Shield of Faith in case we go a little bit later. And we'll go in with a Bloodlust Elixir. We'll probably be one of the first guys to act, so I don't think we need a Vigilance Elixir. This saves us a bonus action on future turns, which we can use to kite. Aid level 5? Nah, I don't think we'll need that. I think I just save all my higher level spell slots for Walls of Fire to repeatedly cast them. I don't think we need Aid. This isn't really like a burst kind of fight, especially if we're staying at a range. So yeah, I think this is good. This is gonna largely just be Wall of Fire and boost of speed. You're level what? I am level 9. Almost level 10. Okay. How do you do, fellas? Okay, we are going after Viconia, but that's alright. Okay. So this area is actually kind of not great for them shadow stepping. What if I just drop our first wall of fire right here? A part of me would prefer to do it once they're a little bit more clumped up. So it's the... Let me take a look at the guys who have Radiant Retort. Is it just the... Wait, who the hell has Radiant Retort? Is it really just Viconia? Damn, that's such a pain in the ass. We could use our Radiant gear if it wasn't for Viconia. But the fact that like even one Radiance of the Dawn could kill us if we use it against Viconia makes it not worth it. Same with Spirit Guardians. If we upcast Spirit Guardians and deal like 36 damage in one hit, we're just like fucking dead. Oh, what a pain in the ass. Okay. Yes, I've been telling you. Okay, well. There's your I told you so moment. It doesn't really change the strategy. We can't avoid using radiant damage. Or we have to avoid using radiant damage anyways. We'll just go ahead and drop a fireball, I think, and then wait for them to be more clumped up for Wall of Fire. Yeah, that's the play. Are you an Oilers fan? I'm not really a hockey fan to begin with. I know it's kind of scandalous because I'm Canadian. Oh, nar. Okay, good. But I do like cheering for the Oilers. Just because I like the city's spirit around the game, you know? Like, everybody gets so into it. It's just so fun. I went to a bar for the playoffs last year, and that was really great watching that. You could leave the fight, collect 200 candles, and place them everywhere. I could. That doesn't sound like... I don't know if that would even be like a particularly good strategy though, because doesn't darkness kind of douse the light? And they are going to be casting... Well, actually, they probably won't be casting darkness, because they don't usually do it if you have blindness immunity. This is looking like a great wall of fire, by the way. I guess we could afford to use like one Radiance of the Dawn and then just spend like the next 2 turns healing up. That's probably not worth it though. Viconia, you make me angry. It's nice to know that once she dies, we'll be a lot more free in this fight, though. Maybe I should have kept some of my Radiant Synergy gear on. We should have just tried to, like, focus her down. She's not the easiest person to focus, though, because of her shield and her HP. Oh, that's beautiful looking. Okay, let's, yeah, this is a huge wall of fire turn. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Do I like the looks of that? I sure do wish it wasn't giving me the target is blocked, though. Hold up. Don't want to light myself on fire. There you go. That's the look we want. Good stuff. More of them saved than I would have liked, but yeah, there's no real focusing Viconia down. Not with this build, at least. Okay. And then we shut this door? Nope. Please, for the love of God, for the love of Lathander. Shut the goddamn door, man. Thank you. And then we go ahead and drop a little boots of speed. Get skedaddling. Yes, jump into the wall of fire. Yes. That guy took like 3 hits from the wall of fire that turn. I love them just walking into it and then shadow stepping out, but like in the opposite direction. Interesting. I really like the Sharon statue's daggers. It's weird no one has modded them in. Hold up. Let me take a look. Oh yeah, those are really nice looking. I wish you could find a delayed blast fireball in the game. That would be really cool. That seems like it would be a really fun spell in a game like this. God, Wall of Fire really makes this fight easy. Honestly, I think even if we could use radiant damage, this might be the optimal strat. Although Spirit Guardians is very good, so hard to say for sure. But this is... I mean, this is some good looking stuff. Honestly, the optimal strat is probably still Spirit Guardians and then just Fireball everybody, but... Good lord. This is a good spell for this fight. I think we just drop another one, right? I could like go off to the side and try and get more people back there too. I don't think that's that important though. Where is Viconia anyways? Is she still in the Wall of Fire? She is. She never made it out. Part of me just wants to leave it there then and just like drop a fireball on these guys. Yeah, honestly, that feels pretty good to me. Can't hit where I want to, though. Why not? Why can't I shoot right here? Midas, buddy? Are you okay? Just like right... Hold up. Just a little bit more... Nope. What the hell? What is happening? Okay, there you go. Right there. That's good. Okay, good stuff. Another dude down. That triggers our Bloodlust Elixir too, so maybe just like another Fireball. Can I get Viconia too? No, surely not. Yeah, not if I miss the two guys up front. Okay, we'll drop another Fireball on these 3, 4. And then we'll save our higher level spell slots for more Walls of Fire. Good stuff. We already killed like half of them. This fight's going great. Thank you, Lithander, for being based and giving us 1,000,000 fire spells. It's very strong, but only if you hold on to it for a bit. Yeah, Delayed Blast Fireball takes a little bit of time to kick in, but I think it would be actually really fun in a game like this. Like, especially with how many options they give you to move enemies with the shove buffs, for example, compared to 5th edition. That would certainly be interesting to see in action. Okay. That's one way to approach the Wall of Fire, indeed. I really just spam control spells and Phantasmal Force and Killer when with the caster because they're so strong. Yeah, they're good spells for sure. Control spells are amazing. I think control spells are a little bit worse when you're a solo caster because you need to, you know, kill people eventually. It's better to get that done sooner than later, but... Okay, so we got a few dudes here. They're really lagging behind, huh? Maybe we just kill these two and then... or try and kill these two and then wait another turn for a good Wall of Fire on these folks. I was expecting them to keep up a little bit better, but that Wall of Fire really fucked them up in terms of movement. Okay, let's try and kill you. Okay, well that really... puts a wrench in my plans. I was gonna kill you and then kill you, but no Bloodlust Elixir means no second cantrip. Okay, well that's a bummer. We'll just wait this one out then. Shove? I mean, like I could, I guess, but doesn't do anything for me. 35% chance to do anything at all, and if it does work, it shoves him like a meter, so who cares? I'd rather just not risk the attack of opportunity. I use the same basic strat with Morgana, Evelyn, Stealth Archer build to solo this place, channel them up the stairs, then toss grease and rain down arrows of many targets and smoke powder arrows. Yeah, arrows of many targets in this fight are fucking crazy good. Even if you don't have them clumped up. Like, they don't need to be that close to each other for arrows of many targets. Pride and dignity. You're right, you're right. Shove for the pride and dignity. Last time I did this fight, I cast Wall of Cringe, and it was a screenshot of my internet search history. It was devastating. Oh, that's brutal. They're getting a little more stretched out now. I'm not a huge fan of that, but we could drop a wall going from here down to there, and that seems pretty good. They'll probably walk into that. Interesting that did not trigger our Bloodlust Elixir. Not that it matters, because we wouldn't really have been able to cast another spell on anybody but this guy, but it would have been nice, you know? Would have been nice. That this auto-pathing concerns me here. Yeah, fuck it, let's see. Okay. Just trying to spook us, I guess. I guess I'll have to cross through the wall of fire one more time. It's kind of the bad side of doing it on an angle. I don't know why they jumped, but okay. So true, just as your Crusader Owl Talon. Where is Viconia? Where did she go? Okay, it's a miss. That's good. Let's find out what the Shadow Step condition does, by the way. Advantage on its next melee attack roll. That's what it does, for the person who was asking earlier. I feel mildly disappointed he didn't fall through the map. I'm pretty okay not falling through the map, I must admit. I'd like to kill this person. They have a little too much HP right now, I think. So let's just do this, damage them up a little bit, and then hopefully we can kill them next turn. We're also at the point where we could down a strength elixir and just start like eating them off. We'll hang out up here and just get ready for the stragglers to get yeeted, I guess. Or we can do one more wall of fire and then yeet the survivors. Iconia's just given up. It kind of looks like it. If I knew she was going to lag behind so much, maybe I should have kept the Radiant gear on. Just to be safe. Yeah, please don't hit me. Thanks. Appreciate not being hit. Is she really just like staying there? She's going invisible, hoping that I'm gonna forget she exists. Yeah, fuck it. You know what? Kind of a waste of a Bloodlust Elixir. Probably didn't need to use it, but let's just start yeeting them as God intended. Okay, never mind. God clearly did not intend for that to happen. I lied to you. Alright. It's a little embarrassing. Are you serious, dude? I was like, we don't need to worry about this. We have a strength elixir. Okay, well, we'll do that fight again. That's so funny, dude. Oh my god. That is karma. That is karma. You're right. That is so funny. That's pretty good. Okay, well, fuck it. Let's do this fight again. God damn, that was, that was so long, too. Okay, well, we'll just do all that again. Good chance to try the raiding gear. I still don't really know if it's that worth it, to be honest with you. Like, if Pyconia doesn't glitch out again, then I'd rather just do this fight this way. It's cleaner this way. So we'll fireball. Go over here. Do this again. I don't even think the Sharns are like that good at shoving to make it even worse. Like, we're better. We are quite literally better at shoving. So that's it happens. I mean, we were better with the strength elixir, at the very least. Almost bad as that death from the Void Bulb in the Drawer Ragsland fight. No, that was definitely worse because that was on honor mode. This is like, it's whatever, you know. That was just a funny moment. If I was playing honor mode right now, I would 100% not have stood next to that edge. Were I not already I mean, I would probably be wearing Mindara's boots first of all. And if it was honor mode, I definitely would not ever end my turn next to an edge were I not wearing Mindara's boots. Gotta go have dinner / lunch. Good luck. Thanks, Jay. When the enemy uses the architecture to their advantage. Oh, how the tables are turned. Yeah, that's brutal. That's so brutal. He heard my plan to shove all of his friends off the edge, and he was like, I'll fucking show you. Okay, yeah, let's do this again. Do a silly little wall of fire from you to me, from me to you. It says it's not hitting us. We are not in there, so if it lights me on fire, I'm gonna cry. And you know what? This hit people like a lot last time. So we'll upcast it here. Good stuff. Already killed one guy. Did not trigger our bloodlust elixir. I guess wall of fire just doesn't really do that. Okay, another 5 minutes trying to close the door. Is it closed? Staying closed? Good. Okay, let's get out of the way. Hopefully that keeps people stuck and does a lot of damage to them. I think this bit right here might fuck us up a little bit. Yeah, well, there's another one down at least. Yeah, I think more people are making it through this time. I think their AI is just pathing a little bit better. Okay. 2 more dead. Yeah, this is going good. Maybe try giving the wall of fire a bloodlust elixir. That's a good idea. Summon the spiritual weapon at the end of the fire so they might stand in it longer. I really don't think they will. If I'm gonna summon it, I guess I'll summon it there though. Is Arcane Lock a construction spell? Well, construction is just not a spell school, so no. I was gone for 5 seconds. Why did we die? Yeah, I got karma. I was like, what if we just started yeeting people off the edge? And then a guy yeeted me off the edge. Okay, Viconia is actually coming through. You're dead anyways. Yeah, I guess actually here's what I'll do. We're not really using our 2nd level spell slots this fight. How much damage are you gonna do? On average, you deal 7 per ray. And we don't have any damage riders on us anymore. Yeah, that probably won't kill, huh? Man, I want you dead. I want you dead this turn, though. Guess there's no real way we're doing that unless we're upcasting. It's fine. I'll just drop 3 Scorching Rays on you. If we get lucky, you might die. Okay, we did not get lucky. Actually, low roll damage on average. Then we'll just skedaddle up here. Maybe a little bit further too, actually. Go around the edge. I love the construction school of magic. You know, actually, that would be a sick school of magic. That should be one. Imagine the civic progress we could make. Come on, Forgotten Realms. What are we doing here? Meant to say concentration? No, Arcane Lock is not a concentration spell. Did that guy just fart out darkness? What the fuck was that? Oh, no, that must have been Viconia's Sanctuary of Loss or whatever. But we're saving our Arcane Lock scroll for the Raphael fight anyways. This fight is not hard. So long as you don't stand near ledges. Construction is literally just conjuration. I can see how they'd be different. Like a construction school, you know, maybe you still need the resources. And it actually constructs stuff. Conjuration, you know, you just like conjure things. Most conjuration stuff doesn't really tend to stick around. Hopefully the construction school of magic would. It would really suck if you were like hanging out in your house and then whoever made it loses concentration and suddenly you're just sleeping on the floor outside. Yeah, Viconia is doing a much better job keeping up this time, which is actually kind of annoying. We cannot fireball in such a way to hit both of them. Stairs, my nemesis. Yeah, I guess it would be more transmutation than conjuration, what I'm talking about. This staircase isn't nearly as good for a wall of fire because it's a little bit wider. They can kind of like walk the sides. But I do still want to try and hit Viconia. I like dealing damage to her. One of my more preferred pastimes. Okay, that looks like it'll hit. We'll do like that. To there. That should be good. Damn, that hit us. Could have sworn we weren't in there, but it didn't really do anything to us. Didn't hit Viconia either. And I swear to God she was targeted. Oh well. You know what? Let's try out the spiritual weapon at the end now. I'm pretty sure they'll either just kill it from afar or just walk around the wall of fire. And then hit it from behind, but we'll see. Maybe it'll be nice. Now I'm just imagining wizards with hard hats on casting hammers. Yeah, that would be cute. I like our little construction wizards that we've conjured up in our heads. Or transmuted up. Whichever you prefer. That's a nice looking group of folks, dude. They really straggled behind with that wall of fire, huh? I think we got way luckier with the enemy pathing last time we did this. Which is unfortunate, but whatever. It is what it is. He's OSHA divination. Imagine OSHA using fucking scrying eyes to just like spy on your workplace. Hey, Eels on Wheels, how's it going? Good to see ya. I saw your message. Sorry, I didn't respond because I do be streaming, but I'm glad you liked Wind and Truth. It is a banging book and a half, I must admit. Oh, come on, dude. Just let me get all three of you. Stairs are the bane of my existence. Okay, maybe if I move like a little bit closer. Oh. Yeah, it's just auto-pathing us down like into the wall of fire. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna fireball these two losers. That was really not a lot of damage, but whatever. Keep guiding them backwards. Yep, that seemed pretty good. But yeah, we'll talk more about the ending of Wind and Truth in the DMs after I finish stream, because I want to hear your more in-depth thoughts on it without spoiling it for everybody else in chat who has yet to read Book 5 of the Stormlight Archive, which if you guys haven't read the Stormlight Archive, you definitely should. Bangin' book series, really good. You should be able to put AoEs in the air. God, I would love that. I would kill for that. That was my favorite thing to do in D&D 5th edition. A wizard just casting fireball in midair, like just having it blow up in midair at least. Okay, Night Mist. Yeah, this is more or less what I thought they'd do, where they just like walk out of the wall of fire and then start beating it up. Or kill it from afar. Yeah, more or less. Okay. Bit of a bummer, but at least, you know, it's buying time, I guess. Did Viconia give up? Where is she? She's casting Bone Shell. Not walking in the wall of fire, though. You know what, actually? This looks like a pretty good Radiance of the Dawn, I must say. Or Sunbeam. Oh, it doesn't go as far as I want it to. Or it's not as fat as I want it to be. Ha ha ha. Maybe if I go like right here. That hitting 4 people? It is. Nice. Good stuff. Really have to line that one up. Okay, huge. And then that's our spiritual weapon. Don't kill our spiritual weapon. You have Sanctuary on you. I will cast... How many people are there? 3 people? Can I get a fireball on you now? And oh, come on, dude. There you go, right there. Okay, good stuff. Softening him up. Still have a few 4th level spell slots left as well. Huge. You made big progress in 3 hours? Not really. This is honestly more or less like the first big fight we're doing. We just kind of bum rushed here. Please don't shove me off the edge. Please don't shove me off the edge. Please don't shove me off the edge. Okay, thank God. Thank God. I did not think he was going to be able to reach us that turn. Hey, we leveled up. Would you ever do a run where you take one chatter on stream? One stream, one person per chatter, where you could submit in the Discord? Maybe? Nah, I don't think I would do that. It's too hard to guarantee that the person is like a regular, normal person, you know, who's not gonna be weird. And it's also hard to predict like what kind of content that would be. The most I would do for something like that is like, I don't know if we have any Doug viewers in chat, but like, you know how he occasionally gives like one person the go ahead with like text to speech, something like that. But I don't know how that would work with the Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, hear me out, folks. What if I use my strength elixir? Surely this time it'll work, right? Surely. What? Excuse me, he just died. We rolled a nat 1 and he just... Where did he go? Hello? He died of cringe. That was a fucking pity kill right there. He just died out of sheer pity. What happened? Mission failed successfully? Yeah, that was all according to plan. Soundtrack is banger today. What's on Truant FM? This is the Monster Train 2 soundtrack by Jordan Chan. It is a banger and a half. Yeah, first time we're playing it on stream. died of embarrassment. Yeah, we didn't even get the XP for killing him either. He just straight up fucking died. Okay, let's kill you next. What? How are people succeeding so much on these? Yeah, let's get like a little bit of a ways away from the chasm, but like close enough that we can like run in and yeet somebody. Oh shit, I did not mean to hit that button. It just fumbled across my keyboard. We won't load that save if we die. That is against the rules. I would listen to you if you made a radio show. I don't think radio shows are like a good business prospect these days. The unalive has never felt more pertinent. Yeah, he didn't really die. He didn't kill himself. I mean, he did die. He didn't really kill himself, though. So unalive is probably a pretty fitting term there, actually. I mean, this looks like a pretty nice wall of fire here, too, right? I would love to yeet your ass, though. Surely it'll work. Surely it'll work.
First step is the hardest.
Every time. Why are we... Why are we getting so unlucky with these like 80-90% chance stuff? Okay, we can at least get far enough away that we don't need to worry about getting shoved in ourselves. Radio shows do pretty good. Do they really? I mean, I can't say I've really like looked into it, but that's surprising to me. I don't know like anybody who listens to the radio. Oh, that bone chill is rough, dude. If we die again right at the end, I'm gonna lose it. I simply will lose it. Surely. Surely. What? My camera got stuck too. How is this possible? How are we rolling so poorly? I want this motherfucker dead in a pit. And I'm gonna do whatever it takes to make that happen. Which means I'm casting Sanctuary. And I guess I'll break concentration on this in case it accidentally damages someone and breaks my Sanctuary. What's the DC on those? There's no like easy way to check. I mean, it's a contested roll, right? We're just rolling really garbage. But if the indicator, if the percentage is anything to go by on this guy, it should be a 90% chance. Because it says 81% with disadvantage, and we don't actually have disadvantage, so it's 90%. Yeah, we're not doing that. What? The Sanctuary got blocked because this guy was burning? Alright, dude. I want this fucker dead in the pit. Thank you. Yeah, you use your Sanctuary on him. I'm sure that'll go great. Okay. Thank God. We probably could have been like done this fight by now if I went after the other guys just regularly. But oh my God, that was an ordeal and a half. Do I want to heal? Do I want to dash? I guess she can be scary with her smites. We could get smoted and then have our wait. We can. I thought our Sanctuary was blocked. Whatever. We could get smoted and then get bone chilled, which would be an unfortunate combo. So maybe it's better to just heal up. Or maybe it's better to dash, rather. And avoid the heal up for now. That way we don't have to worry about getting... Or sorry, not smoted it. Whatever she does. I always forget she's not a paladin. She hits hard. That's what I remember. I guess it's not that big of a deal, though, if she can't smite. Yeah, fuck it. Let's try and keep them all grouped up. We'll move right next to this guy to give them disadvantage on the bone shell. Whatever, sure. Then we'll heal up. Call that a turn, and then they'll group up and we'll fireball them. Okay, well, they hit with the bone shell anyways. What's our build before Spirit Guardians with the Paladin run? I mean, we probably won't get Spirit Guardians with the Paladin run. I forgot she has Blight. But the build is going to be two-handed, big ol' weapons, and we're going to hit people real hard. That's the build. Yeah, I like the idea of just shooting these guys. Get a big ol' fireball out here. Couple of dead folks, indeed. We can't heal up, unfortunately. We lost the bone shell in the middle of our turn. But we still can't heal. Oh, never mind. Now we can. Weird. No, Lana, I'm pretty sure it's smoted it. Don't be ridiculous. Smote? Who on earth would say smote? It's clearly smoted it. Please stop blighting me. Are you only missing Paladin? No, I'm missing Paladin and Wizard. Still got a couple more to go. Okay, what am I doing with you now, lady? Do I just necrotic Spirit Guardians and we just like duke it out? Seems okay to me. That is not the button I meant to press. We could just like bash her head in the old-fashioned way once we get our necrotic Spirit Guardians going. Might be worth considering using a necrotic resistance elixir, but I don't think we really need to worry about it. Let's just do you have necrotic resistance? No? No, let's just do this. Get this up, and we will heal down next to Viconia. That was a lot of damage. Goodbye, Bozo. I guess I probably shouldn't have hit her. I should just let the Spirit Guardians tick down in case she actually knocked us prone and broke our concentration there. Anyways, first time. First try. Easy. Nothing to worry about. Got Viconia's Walking Fortress. Good stuff. That is huge. It's definitely not Smat. I'm pretty... You know, Smat sounds actually more right than Smoted it. I mean, now that you mention it. Alright, level up. Yippee. Cleric level 10. We get Divine Intervention, which I guess we'll use on Raphael. That seems about right. That makes sense to me. And another level 5 spell slot. That's pretty cool. And a cantrip, for which we'll take... well, Bursting Sin is kind of garbage, especially with radiant damage, because if your corpse dies to radiant, or someone dies to radiant damage, the corpse becomes unusable for Bursting Sinew, and then it also is non-magical damage for some reason. This cantrip's garbage. Imagine making a corpse explosion cantrip and making it not worth using. It's corpse explosion, man. How can you make that not fun? How can you make it more tedious than fun? Anyways, we'll take resistance. It's probably the best one there. Yeah, nothing else too crazy here. Divine Intervention is nice. We'll just use the big explosion on Raphael. Bad corpse explosion is like an oxymoron. Exactly, yeah. Might still be better than Poison Spray, though. Yeah, Poison Spray is... rough. Okay. So I guess we'll also get the mirror bonus here. We're gonna phrase it as robbing power from Shar for the purposes of the video. That is our lore excuse. And if anybody tells you otherwise, they are lying to you. I will give this chest one roll to unlock it. It only gets one. And one is all we need. Okay. Let's pop this bad boy open. And let's throw on our new shield too. So, actually, let's put on all of our good gear again. Get this god-awful hat off of me. So, we are losing our crit immunity for this, which is obviously not a good thing. But I mean, we do make enemies less likely to hit us with spells and spell attack roll, and we have advantage on spells as well. We get reflective shell plus 3 to our AC instead of plus 1. Actually, fuck, do we use this? I'm looking at it now and I'm like, shit, the reeling is really good, but it's golden. It's so golden. Like, it goes with us so well. We gotta use it for those style points. We do lose out on reeling, but like, I mean, the reeling is nice. The reeling is really nice because it triggers the Stormy Clamor boots. But I mean, it looks so good. Can't you dye it? No, you can't. You can't dye the or the adamantine shield. Can you dye any shields? I don't think so. It looks so good. Anyways, it gives plus 3 to our AC. Spell attack rolls against us have disadvantage. We have advantage on spells. We get a better, God, what's it called? Shield bash as well. We get reflective shell, which is very nice for certain stuff. And then we will go unlock this shit using chainmail plus 2. Everybody knows Shar loves chainmail plus 2. That's like her favorite thing. Reeling is also a negative to attacks. It is, yeah, it is. It more or less makes up for the AC boost. But one thing about reeling is that it's only on melee attacks, which is like, it's at this point in the game, it's not phenomenal, especially when we're already really good against melee attackers because of Spirit Guardians. But I mean, I definitely think that for this build, the adamantine shield is almost definitely better. That being said, this shield is going to go amazing with our fit. And I think it's close enough that it's not that big of a deal. Shar follower here. I wear chainmail plus 2 every day and night. Yeah, that's the shit right there. Okay, let's actually go grab Shadowheart's letter first, because I forgot to do that. I was too distracted by the battle between shields raging in my head. Lathander once said, "Dripper drown." I remember that. Yeah, that's from Lathander 213. One of my favorite lines in the Forgotten Realms Bible. This is not the way into Shart's hidden room. Alright, I believe in our passive perception. Yippee! I love being a high wisdom character. I like how that barricade resists radiant damage. Not immune, just resistant. Okay. Hastily written note. Where are you? I don't want to pick you up. I just want to read you. I do not want to forget who I am. I like flowers. I like animals. My name is...
A mirror that steals memories. Very Sharon.
I never really got like letters that like cut off mid scrawl like that. Like did she get yoinked? Was she writing in her diary and they just like came in and they just like ripped her away from it? Okay, now let's go get this. I said don't quote me. I am potentially spreading misinformation. I love potentially spreading misinformation. One of my favorite things. Hey. Oh no, my voice gave out right when I was gonna say thank you. Thank you, Mr. Dimtree. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. I really appreciate it. Goes a long way towards helping out. Thank you. I'm gonna chug some water. Oh my god. My throat. Probably forgot while writing. Yeah, I guess that'd have to be it. Okay, let's throw on... I don't think I ever got the Headband of Intellect, so we're not using that. We will throw on this in case it matters. I don't think it will, but... Oh, not that. This. A little quick save. Let's get us a little +2.
Disc looms before you. A mirror.
There's a mod that adds die support that I use all the time. Yeah, I'll probably get that going for future runs, actually. Okay, we will offer a prayer to the mirror. I mean, this makes it so that we can succeed even on a non-nat 20. This makes nat 20s more likely. I'm pretty sure the math means that guidance is better. Give this a whirl. Fucking sure, dude. Thanks.
You feel a presence, dark and ancient.
Iconic build-defining ring, Mage's Friend. Okay, I picked up the Mage's Friend ring specifically for this. This is the mirror, though.
The mirror's emptiness seems to draw you into a stupefying.
Thank you, Lithander. Yeah, shoutouts my boy up above.
Feelings, memories, they grow slow.
Are those class-themed die? That's the Rosymorn. Yeah, that's what they're called. The Rosymorn Dice. On the mod manager. You can go grab them. They're super cool looking. I love them. We don't need intelligence, right?
Something precious.
Intelligence is for fucking nerds.
Already you cannot recall its exact nature, but you feel its loss all the same. Still though, for whatever was lost, something new shall be gained. A foreign sensation assails you.
Something new shall be gained.
You do not feel like yourself. Disappointment floods your mind.
Oh man, we got the fucking Patriarch's memory.
Stalemate, but Lord Enver Gortash has stolen your support.
Go figure.
Charming and cajoling in the parlors of the upper city.
You're even a cleric that can cure the memory loss? Char is a chump? She really is, yeah.
Yet it leaves its mark on your mind.
I've never had a playthrough where I don't have Mage's Friend. I don't know why, it just shows up. It's like a bad penny. Okay, well, let's try that again.
A huge mirror stares down at you like a great dark eye.
I wish someone made a mod to add a Mizium apparatus to BG3. I hate coding. Is that the like big tank thingies? Or wait, no, is that the like Kowalsh apparatus? You know, the crab tank? You know what I'm talking about.
Feelings, memories, they grow slow and drowsy.
What is a Mizium apparatus?
You must surrender some part of yourself.
Well, we can't make ourselves even dumber, so let's get rid of strength.
The gaps in your mind grow wider as you allow yourself to be diminished. Still though,
Mizium is the thing that lets you know every spell on your spell list. Oh, cool. Like it prepares every spell on your class spell list, or what?
Taken notice of you. It seems to be intrigued by you. Where once the mirror
Mage armor that lets you cast any spell you want. That's really cool.
Memories, experiences, skills, all prized from the minds of others, and now offered.
Do an Arcana check to cast any spell you don't already have prepared. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, I think actually now that you mention it, I'm pretty sure I played in the campaign where one of my artificers like made that for himself. Okay, we will turn to the wisdom of a drow, once of Lolth, then of Shar.
Experience.
Well, not my preferred source of wisdom, but we take wisdom where we can get. We're wise enough to recognize that wisdom is worth getting, regardless of its source.
Friends and companions remembered with a secret fondness. the memory fades away.
Know thine enemy? Exactly,
It leaves
yeah.
its mark on your mind. The dark mirror seems to turn dormant, its hunger sated.
Okay. Good stuff. Now we can... Good lord, we have so many spells and things and abilities. We can prepare 2 more things and abilities, too. Look at that. Grab freedom of movement and remove curse. We will use a 5th level remove curse. Bingo bango. Who cares? Now we just have a 22 wisdom for free. And a 9 charisma from the Patriarch's memory. Thanks for that, Char. Very cool. Char's a big old dummy, dude. We scammed the hell out of her. Okay. Good stuff. Let's go get dripped out, folks. Let's head to Baldur's Gate and make our golden boy look appropriately golden. Is there any good like gold dye, by the way? Now that we're on the topic, am I just gonna be looking for like yellow that doesn't look atrocious? I guess we will find out. Is there maybe what if I like okay, this might convince me to download dye mods here because like I want our lad to look appropriately golden. If we can't find good golden dyes, I might go for that shit. Hello, Figaro. Bro's just staring at the wall.
I specialize in fashion.
Lush Burgundy has a nice gold secondary. Okay, we'll give it a look. Okay, I'm gonna do a little quick save. We'll grab Lush Burgundy. Thank you kindly. Baby blue and gold. What else you got? See mellow fruit being a little golden, depending on what we're talking. I swear Feywild Green and Dun has had gold in the past. Lime Lemon Lichen. Grab the Angelic Deva outfit for camp. Is he selling that here? What does that look like? Is it called the Angelic Deva outfit, or are you talking about the elegant robe? What are we talking here? Don't forget the hats. I did say I would buy hats too to try on. Is he selling hats? Yeah, right here. Oh my god. Okay, we'll grab the elegant robe. We'll grab a bicocket and a wizard hat and a snakeskin hat. And a wide-brimmed hat. Okay. Oh, this is what you're talking about. The Angelic Scion outfit. Okay, yeah, we'll rock that. It looks a little bit slutty, but yeah, we'll rock that. Okay. I don't see any other dye that are particularly good sounding off the top, so we'll start with this. Okay. First things first, let's see what we look like in our slutty little angel outfit. Oh, wow. I mean, if all else fails, we can just go into combat like this, right? I mean, we'll need better shoes, but like this could just be our final outfit. You're welcome. Yeah. Thanks, Blair. Okay, let's get dying. Let's check this out. This is Lime, Lemon, and Lichen on the Luminous Armor. I'll do a quick save here before we expend any dyes. It doesn't look as bad as I thought it was going to, honestly. I don't think it matches up to our slutty little angel outfit, but take the shoes off, free the feet. Also high. Hey, Dragonborn Hank. This is Feywild Green and Dawn. It does have gold. Very green too, though. I think too much green, but that actually looks pretty good. I think this is probably my favorite die so far. Mellow Fruit with luminous armor. Nope. No, thank you. This is Baby Blue and Gold. Once again, doesn't look as bad as I thought it would. I just don't think it looks as good as the green and dun. Can you swap the statue? No, unfortunately not. That decision has been made. Lush Burgundy. Okay, this is probably my favorite. Now, I like this. I like this quite a lot. It goes really well with the shield too. Yeah, this looks pretty fire. And then I'm sure we've picked up other dyes in our journeys, right? No, actually. Yeah, Lush Burgundy, I'm pretty sure we used this on another character too. I can't remember which one, but it's pulled through quite a lot in the past. Let's see what it looks like with the cape too. All right, I gotta close this and then combine, then do this. I mean, it's not golden, but it goes, I mean, the underside is, and it goes really well with the armor and the shield and everything. Okay, folks, I'm gonna give you a decision to make while I'm gone. Can you dye the camp outfit too? Yes, we can. Let me give that a whirl. And then I'm gonna BRB. Yeah, that looks better, I think, than the green with our character. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys a decision to make. Think about it. I'm gonna go use the loo. And while I'm gone, I want you guys to discuss amongst yourselves whether we rock the angelic camp outfit with better shoes than this, or the lush burgundy luminous fit. Which clothes? Angel fit, armor fit. Let me drop a little question mark in there. This is up to you guys. Make your decision. I will be right back. Thighs are more important than hat. What a message to come back to. Okay. I guess it's the angel fit then, folks. Let's work on finding some better shoes then, I guess. And then we have tasteful boots on right now. Let's see what the tasteful boots look like if we dye them. Okay. They literally did not change as far as I can tell. Fugaro, I need better shoes.
Make haste. I have a very busy day of very demanding clientele.
Hot take, this is the best looking one of our characters have ever looked. I like how you're saying that and he's literally just like basically buck naked.
Very good, sir.
Celestial sandals match? Okay, we'll go for that. Well, I don't see anything called celestial sandals, so we'll go with the slash strip sandals. That sounds about right.
Now remember.
Are you complaining? There you go. He's got his dogs out now. Yeah, that's a good look. I need to get this for going to the beach, dude. Could you imagine rolling up to the beach looking like that? I mean, I also need like the 8-pack to go with it, but one thing at a time. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay, folks, say hello to your final form Midas Gold Crest. Why dye your outfit gold when your whole body is gold? Yeah, Lathander has decided that we no longer need clothes. He wants to look at us completely shirtless. He has blessed us with the ability to have our armor invisible and still give our benefits. Shoutouts to my boy up above. God knows why he's so interested in seeing us so clothesless, but we won't read too much into that one. If I show up to the beach in gold vambraces, everyone would leave in awe. Yeah, seriously, dude. Imagine you go to the beach and see this fucking hulking guy. And I mean, we definitely need the golden shield now too, right? Like, oh god, look at how much that ruins the fit. And unfortunately, there's no dyeing it, I don't think. Yeah. Eats our dye, but gives us nothing in return. Yeah, that's disgusting, dude. We need the golden shield. I like how you can see just a little bit of his left butt cheek. Oh, you're right. Look at that. It's poking out. Okay. Let's go. Where are we going? What am I doing now? What if we just stop playing, actually? I mean, this is a pretty good point, right? Like we can never boot up the save file again. We got our final job of making Midas look as hot as possible. No, don't worry. Let's go kill Khazor, maybe? We have a necrotic resistance elixir. Not scrolls, potions. Yeah, we have 2. We have Spirit Guardians and Daylight. I think that's all we really need, right? We're gonna get hit like something fierce, but I don't think we need to worry too much. I don't think it can get much better than this. Yeah, this is... We kind of peaked in terms of Baldur's Gate 3, huh? You guys got any other games you want me to play? We could do Lorroakan too, but I think Lorroakan's actually going to be harder than Khazor. So let's work our way up to Khazor for now. We could go out of our way to grab Bloodlust elixirs too, but I don't think we really need them. Yeah. Advantage on saves too. It's nice. Yeah, this shield is definitely going to be better for the Khazor fight than our other shield. What if we just aura walk everywhere from now on? No like walking far ahead, just like... I mean, look at how cool we look, dude. Look at that the way he like throws his shoulders around. Oh, sorry, moving too fast. What are you doing if you're Khazor and you see this man slowly walking up to your palace? Can't even grab the ground. There you go. No, too fast. Slow down. Whole RP walk, yeah. slowly sauntering our way through Act 3.
In the palace of Cazador Zar.
I know you're joking, but have you played Chance of Sonar? I have, actually. Yeah, that game's awesome. We will say we're inspecting security on your master's orders. Easy. Look at that.
Of course.
Don't even need to
Whatever
fight.
the master desires. Enter
If you guys do have suggestions for the variety games, now that I'm going to be streaming those, probably like one weekend a month, do feel free to drop them in the suggestions channel. Because I will be playing more stuff. Damn, you don't get XP if you... Good lord, Hannah is really saying no way to run a business. Good lord. But yeah, you don't get XP from talking to those guys, huh? Kind of a bummer. DOS 2, maybe do similar challenges. No, I think if I'm doing a variety game, I'd want it to be like a little bit more distinct than that. You know, the variety games are going to be like pretty casual playthroughs too. I doubt I'll do like challenge runs for the variety games. Maybe like I'll play them on harder difficulties, but the whole point of variety is for not just me, but also the audience to like get something a little unusual, you know, a little different. And I think DOS 2 is a little too similar. I knew I was forgetting something. Okay, there you go. In we go. Haven't played them, but do you know if the Pathfinder games are good? I know some people swear by them. Yeah, I might add that to the list. Right now, at the top of my list is Clair Obscur, and then after that, I'm thinking maybe like the old Baldur's Gate games. Total War, Warhammer 3, Nurgle specifically. That's an idea. I mean, I'm probably more games that are like... I'd probably lean more towards ones that are like story-based ones that we can like play through once and go from there. Or roguelikes that I can like quickly explain the gist of. Total War is a little complex for people who don't know much about it. Okay, Sinister Door, you say.
It's covered in intricate text.
Slay the Spire would be cool. Yeah, Slay the Spire would be a good one. I'll probably add Slay the Spire 2 to the list when that enters early access. Any Souls-like. Yeah, there's quite a few Souls-likes I want to play. There's like a Chinese one I think that's coming out pretty soon, in like a few weeks. Maybe I'll throw that on the list. Dang it. Risk of Rain 2, yeah, that's a good one. Wild Frost is fun, relatively niche. True, yeah, I do have access to Wild Frost too, because it's on Game Pass. Any games on Game Pass, by the way, are more likely to get played. Because I technically, well, I don't really own them, but I can play them. Seconding any Souls like any Souls game. Yeah, maybe I'll do like a more like casual Elden Ring playthrough or something like that. I've been itching to play through it again. But I'll probably, if anything, I'll probably do a Souls like that I haven't played before. Okay, we need to kill these losers, by the way. They are vampire spawn. We must purge them. Are they vampire spawn? They're humanoid. Oh. Maybe they're just guys. Okay, never mind. We'll leave them. I always thought these were vampires. What do you mean your name's fucking Wilhelm and you're not a vampire? Casual Elden Ring is definitely an oxymoron. I think it is the most casual game that FromSoft have made, if I'm being real with you. Why am I going in here? Let's go downstairs. But just like the sheer variety of ways you can approach Elden Ring, its accessibility is like much more modern features. A lot of it works together to make Elden Ring very approachable. And if you ever get stumped on something, you just go somewhere else, which you can't really do in other Dark Souls games. Okay, let's dash through here and jump and come on, we can make it through. Dang it. Okay, we get a fun little dictionary here. My goodness, what's in here? Open, enter, beware, forbidden, seal. Those seem like useful words to know.
A dictionary of an ancient language. Hardly surprising for a vampire's lair.
Okay, we can make this jump. 13 necrotic damage on it. Save, no less. Good lord. Okay, well, we're definitely going to end up long resting before... Oh, I forgot to close the poll. Congrats to the Angel Fit voters, by the way. Maybe... we're definitely going to take a long rest before we fight Cazador, so I don't mind taking a short rest here to top up our HP. Make sure we don't die. I love walking in, seeing like a crouching skeleton, just being like, I smell a trap. Me too, buddy. Me too. You resist necrotic damage? You don't. Yeah, I'll just beat you up with cantrips, probably. I'm just debating, like, precasting Shield of Faith or something. Yeah. Why not? Save some HP. We rarely use our first level spell slots anyways. Hey, we got a surprise round on Goaty. Oh, right, our cantrips got even more powerful too. So now we're hitting like a friggin' truck. Yeah, those reverberation stacks build up a whole lot slower on misses now. At least with melee guys. Not that they don't build up at all, mind you, but slower, for sure.
There's an inscription on the room. Looks like the same language as that book from earlier.
How does Midas know this is a vampire lair? Well, we ran into some vampires earlier in town. And then God was like, we gotta go kill some vampires, dude. That's the beauty of being a cleric. Whenever you need to justify something, God made you do it. Yeah, Lathander told us. It's always the answer. Okay, there's definitely going to be something behind this sinister door, I'm willing to bet. So, you know, I guess we don't even need a long rest if I don't use a high-level spell slot. But I really want to see these guys get fucking shredded. So we're going to use a 5th level spell slot, and I'm going to go on long rest. Because I got to do it, you know? If you had talked to the Gur, you could have a better reason to know. Yeah, but I always forget about the Gur. So, that's okay. Too late now.
Door remains sealed, with naught to see but
The Gur are just so out of the way. And they don't, like, add anything to the story, really.
It's the same Kozakuran script from the dictionary.
Will you use Daylight on Cazador? Oh, yeah. Why wouldn't I? Practically trivializes the fight, and by golly gee, is it in character.
Into place, and the door swings open.
Oh, I thought it just dragged you immediately into the cutscene. Hello.
You can't be here.
Goaty is weird. Why is he a level 12 fighter with magic resistance, 0 strength, +3 dex, and a longsword? Yeah, that is a weird build. That is a peculiar setup he's got going on.
Witnesses.
Okay. Gather around, please, please, gather around. They're a little spaced out, but I guess we'll just go for the werewolves and the wolves first, and wait for the little guys to get more grouped up. We do a Radiance of the Dawn too. There's no reason not to, so I guess we'll do this. And then watch as all the vermin die. Oh yes. Did one of them live? Oh my god, one of them made it through. That was beautiful, dude. So much damage. How much damage was that in total? Like, good lord. One spell, we just did like 5 million damage. I'll save that in case they make an attack against us. Doesn't really look like they're trying to make an attack against us, though. Another Radiance of the Dawn. Lathander bless you. Yippee. Rip that rat. I'm amazed that rat lived that long. Good lord, dude. Now that was a fucked up fight. In my Artificer playthrough, my justification was that he has a scholarship program that was a front for kidnapping people for the ritual that she was denied for in the past, and she wanted revenge. I like that. That's good. Good lord, what a fight. All with one spell slot. That's crazy, dude. That is insane. This has got to be like one of the best spells in the game, right? Like hands down. Do I need more camp supplies, by the way? I do. Kind of a pain in the ass. We should definitely go into Khazor full force, though. I just needed to see that. I needed to see 5th level Spirit Guardians in that fight. Okay, let's go buy some food, take a nap, come back tomorrow. Can't wait for level 11 to get a Deva buddy. True, we do get that. You know what I'm choked that we don't get? It like actually feels fucked up. It feels like a hate crime. It's so fucked up that we don't get Sunbeam. Like, what do you mean, dude? Have you seen what we've been doing here? Even the Blood of Lathander has Sunbeam. Like a shitty version of it, but still. Oh wait, what if we kill the rats downstairs?
Aye, aye.
What if we do that?
If you can find one spare, that is.
That would be a fun Spirit Guard. Or that would be a fun Radiance of the Dawn fight, actually.
It's been slim picking since the absolute.
That can't be right. Yeah, I know, it's fucked up, but it's not a Cleric spell. Okay, give me... Sort by value, and then just give me all your cheapest booze, please. Lathander told me I need to get fucking turned. He said my diet is too good, my abs are too rippling. I need to live on a diet of nothing but alcohol. And potato scones and vegetable broth.
Fill your boots, mate.
Gortash's crossbow also has Sunbeam? Yeah, seriously, dude. That's fucked up. Gortash has Sunbeam. We don't. What do you mean? The breath weapon is just the hangover. I like that. Hi, I'm back. Had to run, but I am back now. Welcome back, Miss Jane Doe. You know, we probably will kill the rats, I think. And I guess we'll do the Githyanki fight while we're down there, but we'll do it after Khazor. I want to see some more people explode to our AoE. Githyanki fight will probably be a pain in the ass, though, because they're, you know, Githyanki. And that fight, you kind of do want some burst to kill the portal spawners, guys, and we don't really have a lot of burst, but whatever, we'll sort it out. That's a later problem. For now, Khazor. You could get the hotel room while you're here as free camp supplies, if I recall correctly. It does, but we don't need to worry about getting camp supplies for free. Besides, we like sleeping out in the outdoors. Let's just see the rising sun nice and clear every morning. Who wouldn't want to see that? Okay, basic game plan for the Khazor fight. We go in with Daylight active. We go in with Spirit Guardians active at level 5. We probably... I mean, I guess we beeline right for Astarion in case it actually stops the ritual when we kill him this time. Like it's supposed to. And then after that, just go for Chatterteeth. To avoid getting eye bitten. Which is definitely very annoying when that happens. Basic game plan for Khazor, obliterate Khazor and he doesn't stand a chance. Yeah, basic game plan for Khazor, kill him. Why didn't I think of that? I'm a little worried that Chatterteeth is going to put us to sleep. I don't remember what type of saving throw Eyebite is, but for some reason my brain is saying Constitution, which we're not phenomenal at. But so long as our ass doesn't get put to sleep, we'll be We'll be okay. Alright, down we go. It's wisdom? Oh, then we got nothing to worry about. Not at all. Yeah. Okay, Chatterteeth isn't anything to concern us about then. Okay. I guess we should have grabbed this waypoint before I went shopping, but whatever. Got it now. I always forget there's a waypoint down here. Especially because you can't actually use it. Like most of the time you're down here. Really, it takes his time putting that ring to the door. I will need to leave now. I need sleep like a human would because I am totally a human person. Good night, chat and Matt. Good night, pile of bread. Sleep well. Thanks for being here, as always. Yeah, unfortunately, we do get hit by this yap attack, and I don't think we can reasonably justify skipping it.
There's an almost physical stink of decay and neglect.
Please.
We are, well, I guess we do hate undead, you know? What am I? What are you? Yeah, these guys are undead. We gotta kill them. We'll be a little mean to them. Not too mean, because we're still a high wisdom, nice guy, but we'll be a little mean.
I've been hungry for so...
I think we're gonna pity kill them, you know? Like, we're killing them either way, but probably more out of pity. You know, and like these poor abominations were created against their will, but still, they are abominations. They must die, so their souls can rest easy. You know, that kind of thing?
Under the grime, you can see how pale he is. You can see the hunger in his eyes, in all of their eyes.
Just remember to call him ugly. Can you call Cazador ugly?
More than that, you can see that each prisoner is marked with a scar, a rune carved into
Only
their
death will set them free shenanigans? Yeah, you get it. You get it. Well, I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna kill Cazador. I mean, in our own way, we're gonna help them.
It's not possible.
Just tell me where to find him. I'll do the rest.
The Grand Chamber. Just ahead.
Okie dokie, buddy.
Even if you can kill him. What then?
Oh, yeah. Funny you should ask. About that. Feels a little fucked up to just be like, what do you want to happen? And then they'll be like, I want to live a full life.
I don't know. I just don't want to die.
Oh, that's awkward. Oh, that's about that. Oh no.
I can't go on like this.
Alrighty, there you go. Just do it quickly. It sounds like that's more or less permission to kill him, right? Okay. So daylight lasts for 20 turns. So we cast daylight. You know, this would probably be a pretty good fight for us to have gotten more speed potions for. We still only have the one. We need to go buy drugs too. God would want us to have drugs. Probably should have done that as well. But I don't think we need to worry too much for the Cazador fight. Let's simply necrotic resistance elixir. Is there any point to downing a vigilance elixir? Oh, I used my flying potion. I thought I had one of those. Okay, that's actually like a really big pain in the ass. Okay, we'll probably potion of speed, try and get over to Astarion as fast as possible. Can go in with a vigilance elixir then, and then switch over on our first turn to necrotic resistance. Probably a good idea. I don't think freedom of movement actually matters that much here. But you know what does? Protection from poison. Because this makes it so we don't have to worry about the stank-ass ghouls. So we'll do that. And we will down a vigilance elixir. We'll do necrotic resistance on our first turn. And then we'll We'll drink a potion of speed beforehand. Daylight, Spirit Guardians beforehand as well. So we cast Daylight, Spirit Guardians, Speed Potion, and then we're good to go, I think. That's all we need to do. Seems about right to me. Okay. If this doesn't go well, worst case, we just come back after a little bit more prep with better healing potions, which we can now buy, by the way. We've unlocked the really good ones. And then we'll come back with speed potions and whatnot, too. But yeah, we'll do this. We will Daylight. Enchant. This should enchant the Blood of Lathander. Yep. Good. And then Spirit Guardians. Maxed out. Get over here. Guess I should have been a little bit closer. I think the fight trigger is pretty soon after this, though. Find this. Speed potion. Go, 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 go. Oh, well, we got the glitch where he didn't start his ritual. Fuck me. Did I save? I did save up there. Ah. Oh. I hate how casting Daylight beforehand breaks his ritual. It's such a pain. I mean, we can cast it after the fact if we want the real fight. If there's ever a fight to break it, though, with Daylight, it's probably the Light Cleric run. Booty, booty. Very booty. Okay, I'll give it one try, I guess. We'll first turn cast Daylight instead of going in with it active. What a pain. I'm sorry, but it looks like Midas is shirtless. Not that I'm complaining. Yeah, he definitely is. Okay, so we have our Vigilance Elixir. Let us... Okay, so it starts like right at the stairs, I think. These stairs over here. Okay, so we don't cast Daylight. We simply... Spirit Guardian Speed Potion. Spirit Guardians. Speed Potion. Get in there. Yep.
I believed all our guests
there you go.
dealt with upstairs.
Okay, now he'll properly start his ritual, and we'll have a real fight on our hands. I hate how hard it is to get the fight to work as intended.
It would be a shame.
Like, this fight is, I swear to God, this fight is easier to glitch out and break and exploit than it is to actually do the fight regularly. Yeah, we'll just attack. He's a vampire. We're not letting him monologue.
And the immortal Cazadorza, and you.
Lathander commanded to Midas, "Thou shalt be a thirst trap," as God intended. Okay, so we have to dash if we want to make it over to him, which also sucks because we're dealing with that legendary action. I guess I should have snuck first and started inside of his legendary action. I don't think Daylight stops his legendary action, right? We just like kind of need to deal with this. I wonder if Divine Intervention just kills everyone. I don't think it will. It's not actually a lot of damage. It's 36 on average? No, 45 on average. That's not great. Yeah, that's not even half of the Fallen Gur Hunter's health. Okay, so, well, we're casting Daylight either way. And then I guess we take a hit and then we have to heal up. That is a much bigger hit than I remembered it being. I forgot to take the necrotic resistance elixir first, though. I was just succeeding on the save, too. Are you serious? Oh my god. That is a much bigger hit than I remember it being. Yeah, definitely messed up by not taking that necrotic resistance elixir. We would have succeeded our concentration save, too. Very big misplay. You know what? Actually, we'll probably end up doing this fight again. And we'll just start within his legendary resistance aura. We'll sneak up to him. And then that way we don't need to worry about it on our first turn. Okay, so for this turn, I guess we need to fully heal. We don't get to go over to Astarion. We just need to heal up as much as we can. And pray that ends up being okay. Might be rough without the Spirit Guardians, though. This is looking like a reset immediately, but that's what we're here for, you know? We're here for the challenge. Yeah, I am only growing stronger. Yeah, it's a tough situation. If we use the necrotic resistance elixir, we're probably dying to these guys, but if we didn't use it, then we're... I guess we kind of just die to him. Yeah, definitely screwed up by not using that necrotic resistance elixir first. Just kind of depends on if these guys can hit us, I guess. And then next turn, I suppose we'll... necrotic resistance elixir. And then use both of our actions to heal. No, we need to throw down a haste spore grenade too. Yeah, things are looking tight. We can get over the Astarion point. And that'll give us another bonus action at the very least. And temp HP. But I don't know how easily we'll get over to the Astarion point, because we might be pretty boxed in here. Yeah, nice try. Okay, so I think we'll be pretty okay if we cast Spirit Guardians to just take all the attacks of opportunity. So I think that's happening. And then we save our second action for the Haste Spore Grenade. And then we'll have 2 bonus actions to do stuff with. I guess I'll use one of them to heal. So we'll do that right now, so we don't die immediately. 35 HP, huh? Well, it's gonna be tight. Get over here. Get an extra bonus action. Drink our necrotic resistance. And we can kill Astarion with our Spirit Guardians, which I guess we'll do. Yeah, the ritual source didn't go away, because it never really does. Pick up Astarion. Put him in a bag. This bag right here. Put him in a bag. Send him to camp. Go right here. Throw down our haste spore grenade. Hope that actually canceled the ritual. Hope the enemies don't haste themselves. Okay, we lived. We have 2 HP. We do still have our Blood of Lathander pop too. Oh, I guess we should have Death Warded. That's what I should have done. I keep forgetting we have Death Ward now. Also, I think our haste spores got deleted by their stinky farts. I lost my solo honor run to his legendary action, never got back to this point. That is brutal. I'm sorry to hear it. This is actually kind of a rough spot to be without speed potions, without drugs, and without without our periaptive wound closure. If we had the periapt on, this would be a lot easier. Or if we had bigger healing potions. Because we need to heal. And we need to start damaging Cazador too. We don't really get to do both of those if we're using everything we can to heal up each turn. I guess we want to get over to Yusen. I was really hoping we'd be hasted this turn. Because Yusen will start healing us at the start of each of our turns. I'm pretty sure it's Yusen, at least. Yeah, and then we'll be able to start cooking Cazador. Yeah, okay, so we definitely got to heal. That's always happening. I don't know if I'll get another bonus action for walking on and off the little ritual circle here. I guess we can try. What the fuck was that? He used his vampiric swarm on his own guy? Okay, we do get another bonus action. Alrighty, weird. Misty Step Scroll? We don't have Misty Step Scrolls. We do have Arrows of Transposition, which is actually probably what we're gonna do. So I'll heal up and then use an Arrow of Transposition, get over there. Seems like a good idea. What's the average healing on this anyways? 28. Okay, good to know. Use an Arrow of Transposition to get over there. I guess we could just dash over there too. Not much of a difference. What is the big difference there? We have 10 meters of move speed? Why do we have 10 meters of move speed? I don't know. But this will move us 7.5, and then that's another 5. I guess if we dash, we could... Yeah, let's just dash. Save ourselves the arrow. Arrow will give more style points. Yeah, but Spirit Guardians does Spirit Guardians damage. Oh man, I hate that killing Astarion doesn't stop his ritual circle. If he ascends, we're fucked, but... also, we need daylight going. I get you with my Spirit Guardians. And then walk back on. Huge concentration break. Unfortunately, every time you walk on a ritual circle, it also gives him his temp HP back. Okay, well, that's a very, very good turn for us. We'll save a reaction in case somebody else tries to hit us. Hello? He's really taunting us. He wants us to get him with that opportunity attack. Okay, I think we're good now. Scary start. I haven't heard you call Chatterteeth ugly yet. Why would I? He's beautiful. He's so baby girl. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure we're in the clear now. Spooky start to the fight, but now that we made it here, we should be good to go. So long as he doesn't ascend. And we don't get got by Eye Bite. But I don't think we'll get got by Eye Bite. We have advantage, so... Why are they taking necrotic damage? When you're standing on a ritual source, you deal extra necrotic damage. Deal an extra 1d10 necrotic damage. Powers us up. Good stuff. Okay, well, I guess now we just... Radiance of the Dawn over and over. Maybe we can get lucky and kill Yusen and then move on to a different spawn to hang out on. Maybe back to Astarion's for the extra bonus action, because that is also kind of healing. Yusen locked in place, getting violently blinded. Yeah, poor guy. Get ready to face the fully concentrated power of the sun. Actually, do I want a sunbeam? I think I want a sunbeam. Yeah, we can start getting Radiance of the Dawn spewing out next turn. Yeah, fuck up Chatterteeth a little bit. And then we will heal up. Good to go. Okay. Well, rough go for Cazador. Here would have been scary too. No pun intended. So now that we're in his AoE... Oh, fuck, I walked off. He got all of his temp HP back. I was gonna say... Can do this. I guess I probably could have hit him while I was still on it. Fuck, that I forgot. Yeah, that was a dumb idea. I didn't realize this was gonna reach. Damn it. Oh well. A little bit more damage to deal to Cazador. It is what it is. Won't take too long to deal that much to him again. Well, there's no more attacks really being made against us this round, so I might as well. He slipped. Do you still have mods on? Yeah, I have a few mods on. They're in the description. No real gameplay changing ones, though. Yeah, I do like Chatterteeth staying close enough for this. Okay, we made it through his temp HP again. Heal up with one of these bad boys. This fight became super manageable very quickly. I think the build might be strong. Yeah, all we needed was one turn where we weren't healing. Is all we needed. Yeah, we'll do this again. This build is very, very strong. So long as we're not constantly healing, we can kind of reduce any enemy to just being an electrocuted corpse on the floor. We have one more Radiance of the Dawn to give. Chatterteeth is too far away, though. Chatterteeth is our main op right now. So I think we just Guiding Bolt him. I think I might even do a 4th level Guiding Bolt on him just to kill him. Because that does... Oh, not enough on average. 24.5 on average. Oh god, Guiding Bolt upcasted is not really worth it. Scorching Ray is probably pretty good though. Not upcasted. Don't need it because of the necrotic damage. The reverb applied by the Shocking Grasp is crazy. It is. Reverb in general, really good, as you can see. And even without our reeling shields, Cazador is still getting fucked up. I would love to kill his ass with a Radiance of the Dawn. Are you fire resistant? He's not. Okay, if Radiance of the Dawn doesn't get him, we'll get him with a Fire Breath. And got him. Easy fight. Easy fight. Surely you have a stronger 4th level damage spell? Surely, yeah, but I like the idea of doing radiant damage. We're a light cleric. Scorching Ray works too, though.
The great vampire lord looks peaceful, recovering in his coffin. There is no trace of the fury that you fought against.
Look at that cheek. Yeah, that was crazy. I hope that this doesn't get demonetized. My one of my Act 3 videos of my Sorcerer run got age restricted because of all the cheek going on in there when we slept with what's his face? Harlup. Me when my friend Chichidi asks me what I want to eat for breakfast? How's that one? Is that a good one? Hold up.
What to do with the thousands.
It was a good one. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What can I say? Thank you. All right. We will destroy them with the staff's dark magic. Sorry, buddies. Don't really like using dark magic, but gotta kill the vampires somehow. Who keeps healing out of combat? Probably the vampire spawn, taking damage from daylight now that they're free.
Nothing remains now. Cazador and his machinations are naught but dust.
Nice. We got his ass good. Well, I guess there's a few more we gotta get. Spirit Guardians are about to wear out, which is a little annoying. But we should be okay with this fight. I'm not too stressed. We'll recast it next turn. For now, we'll just use another one of these on this loser. Okay. I guess I'm the loser, and we're jumping away from the ledge. Because I do not want to get shoved. Not one bit. Oh, this is the fucker that we saw earlier. Hail Petrus. This is the guy that was hanging out in, I always forget the name. Frago's Flophouse? The Flophouse. You sin, you bastard. I almost had you dead. That was impressive teamwork, shoving them out of the Spirit Guardians. I don't think it'll help them, but... Shoving me, though, that's damn rude. Okay, well, let's do... another Spirit Guardians. Fuck them up. Yep, don't mind if I do. Thank you kindly. Please don't bite me, sir. I guess are the Gur gonna try and kill us since we killed their kids? Probably. We'll have to deal with them. And then I'm thinking for our next fight, we'll just, let's do the Githyanki under Elfsong Tavern, because I really want to kill those rats down there. And if I'm down there, we might as well kill those Githyanki. Okay. Super clean stuff. Leon dying to the radiant damage from daylight, I think just stole our XP, but... You can convince them not to kill you? Okay, well, we'll try. I won't save scum for it, but we'll try. Just in case we need a little bit more radiance, though, I'll do a short rest. Was Midas just concentrating on worn off Spirit Guardians? Yes, apparently this is a known bug. It's not the first time it's happened to us in this playthrough. Hello.
Hold there. Didn't expect to see anyone with a
We really got some bloodthirsty music for this part, too.
My name's Ulma. My people are monster hunters, but the vampire Cazador made us his prey. He
Well, good news, he's dead.
stole our children and left our tribe shattered.
It's not only Spirit Guardians, I think. That makes sense,
Came here
yeah.
looking for revenge. But what do we find instead?
Find me.
Cazador and his spawn dead, and our children with them.
Peace was the best I could give them. I'm sorry I couldn't do more. How badly do I want to convince them to not murder me here? Spirit Guardian's gonna wear off soon anyways. There you go.
Alas, you may be right. You had few choices, all bad. You did the best you could in an impossible situation.
Wow, she's really convinced.
I know you face trials ahead, but when it is time, you will not face them alone. We will stand with you.
Okay, very nice.
Until then, go in peace. And thank you.
Got ourselves some allies. Very good. You get experience for convincing them? No, you don't. Okay. It's only the Uwuai? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, let's go kill... Let's go kill those rats. And then also those rodents in the basement. And I guess the next big fight we'll do is, what's his face? The wizard man, Leroican. And then after Leroican, I think we can get started on the meat and potatoes, do Gortash's whole shtick, and then Orin, then the House of Hope, then the Brain. That's the plan. Okay, first things first, though. Bedtime. Do I want to take a Psychic Resistance Elixir before fighting the Githyanki? Probably a good idea. Is it better than a Bloodlust Elixir? You know what, actually? You know what we're gonna do before we kill Githyanki? We're gonna do a quick potion shop to get us better healing potions and maybe speed potions and whatnot. And then we're gonna go get some drugs. Just as like a little fallback tool. Drugs would have made that Khazor fight way, way easier, I think. Would have really gotten us out of a bind. We were living on a prayer for most of that fight. Drugs would have helped us out. So we'll do that. We'll swing by, what's her face here? Dareth.
I know you. If
Yeah,
the
yeah.
old sack was going to die, go on then.
Yeah, sure, I'll take that. Oh, I could have sworn we could buy the good healing ones at level 10. Maybe it's level 11. Oh well, we'll do a quick potion shop anyways. And then we'll go kill the rat people. Let's go hang by my favorite shop, the Bee-Man. I love the Bee-Man. And we'll talk to Araj Oblodra too, since she should be in the area. What are we doing after rat murder? Well, like I said, we're going to do the rat murder, and then we're going to kill the Githyanki, and then Leroican, and then Gortash, and then Orin, and then Raphael, and then the Brain.
What are you after, friend? Got grub,
Howdy do, B-Man.
a few nice vintages.
Bloodlust Elixir, Speed Potion, Healing Potions, Radiant Resistance Elixir. You don't see those every day. He really is the GOAT. He sells everything. I'm really debating using the Bloodlust Elixir on the Githyanki versus a Psychic Resistance Elixir. I think it'll be worth it. Your favorite shop you found in last playthrough? Yeah, well, that's all it takes, dude. One visit to the Bee-Man, he becomes your favorite shop. He always has the best stuff. Have you heard of Pathfinder's Bee-Man? I can't say I have.
Forgive the fire and brimstone. Your blood is far more volatile.
I love how she's like, fire, oh my god, my house is on fire. And then she sees you and she's like, oh, forgive the fire and brimstone. Why does she get so salacious with it? Flying Potion is great. More healing. We'll grab Dimension Door and Globe of Invulnerability too while we're at it. More Invis Potions to sneak by things that we don't want to fight. And we'll sell some junk. Okay. Is Damon alive? Yeah, he should be. Are you alright?
Don't mind the mess.
Who doesn't have that reaction upon basking in Midas's radiant glow? True. My blood caused this explosion?
In the sanguine arts, the likes of which the world
There's a
has
sentient
never seen.
hive mind swarm of bees known as the Bee-Man. If you say his name, he instantly knows where you are and goes to kill you.
After I present him,
That's horrifying. Oh my god.
but listen
Are you
to
gonna do
me.
the Lich guy this run? I don't know his name. Mystic Carrion? We could probably cook Mystic Carrion pretty good.
Very doorstep.
You know what? Probably, actually. He is an undead.
Something far more
I don't mind that fight very much. That's a fun one for this build to take on, too. Spirit Guardians will cook him. Wall of Fire will cook him. Yeah, we'll probably do that. It's a little tedious getting to the point where you can actually fight them, but I think I want to make this run last a little bit longer. So we'll probably end up finishing next week. I think not.
A pity. But you may change your mind. And if you do, don't hesitate to seek me out. I'll always be happy to see you.
Okie dokie. Okay. We got some better potions. Let's go beat up some goons to go buy drugs next. Actually, I think this waypoint's closer. And now we head down this way. For some reason, this part of the city is always a confusing layout to me. I always forget where exactly the guild hall is. I think it's like right down here. Yeah, no, not right there. Right down here. Yeah, that's where it is. Don't forget to grab the waypoint while you're here, though, which is somewhere. Surely. Where is the waypoint? Further down, maybe? Right there. There's the waypoint. I also struggle to navigate here. I'm also the world's worst Undercity navigator. Yeah, me too. I can find my way to the Temple of Baal now pretty consistently, but searching like the whole Undercity area is rough. What's your opinion on Bloodhunter Truant? My experience with it is just the playing it in Baldur's Gate 3 using a mod, and it was a glitchy as hell mod, but it was fun. The werewolf kind of just played like a monk, really, though. I dropped the Pathfinder B-Man in Discord. Well worth a read. Actually horrifying lore. I'll check it out. Yeah, I appreciate it. Okay, let's get this show on the road. Are we at the point where I should be using Death Ward every day just for the sake of it? Probably. Probably. And then we don't need to use any elixirs on these bozos. I don't even know if we have to go in like precast Spirit Guardians or anything, because we might be able to just convince them. Let's give it a whirl. I'm sure we can talk it out with these kind gentlemen.
Shouldn't go wandering in dark alleys. Very dangerous hobby.
Oh my god, we still need to do the Cuckman fight too. How could I forget?
On the half-orc's finger, you notice an unusual...
We really just went straight into like the boss fights this time.
Carved on its surface.
I forgot to do all the little fights that I usually do.
Lizard, before I cut off your tail.
Okay, a little racist. Good lord. No need to get like that, buddy. God has blessed me. God wants me to buy drugs.
Symbol on crates marked for Nine Fingers Keen, leader of the guild. The thug works for
What a
her.
cutie. Are you talking about this guy or Midas?
Start walking. Last chance.
We'll do persuasion. We're better at persuasion than anything else. Holy shit, God wants us to buy drugs so bad.
You're here to see Nine Fingers?
Good lord.
Tell me.
Shoutouts to my boy up in heaven. I'm gonna go buy a joint after this in honor of you.
Special guests. Confusing. Come, I'll take you to the guild hall. Nine Fingers.
He called you a lizard, how dare he? Well, he's not really wrong. That's my streamer. Happy to provide. Never let anyone through. Bro is not good at his job. Yeah, he really did just let us through. I thought that was the fucking Jahira walking past for a second. Those green ass clothes. Okay, buddy. Howdy do, Severn. I would love to buy some drugs.
Now, what can I get you, newcomer?
Okay, Terrazul, please. 2 Terrazul? Really? Cheaping out on me today, man. Oh well, 2 Terrazul is pretty good. Enough to get a fella started. Okay. Let's go kill some rat. Oh boy, I cannot wait to disintegrate all these guys with the power of the sun. The rats here only give 1 XP each, right? We're not gonna pop off from them the same way we do with brains, unfortunately. For the crit chance, right? Yeah, totally. Not just because I want to burn things with the power of the sun. Couldn't be me. The rats will never see the divine intervention coming. Does divine intervention only hit enemies? Can I like blow up this inn? Damn it. I mean, oh, that's so good. I love not hurting allies. Look at all these cute little cats. Zambaba. Okay, go murder some rats. Oh, this is gonna be fucking beautiful, dude. This is gonna be gorgeous. Can we hit all of them if I go like right here? If we pass our turn though, like we'd have to use like a, what if we use drugs to blow up all of them? Do you think I can get all of them with one thingy? One cast if I go like right here? We could use a speed potion, but drugs are probably better to use in a spot like this. Especially when we only have 1 speed potion. Spirit Guardians and just stand there? No, that's what we do every fight. I want to blow them up with the Radiance of the Dawn. I'm going to use drugs to get this done. I want to at least try. Divine Intervention does have bigger range, but we're not using Divine Intervention on these rats. Ah, oh, damn it. So close. We're missing 4 of them. Damn it. I mean, that was still pretty fucking beautiful, I must admit. Am I going to use Radiance of the Dawn on this one rat? Yes. All those drugs, and for what? Let them engage on you? If they engaged on us, they would have died because of our Holy Lance Helm. Oh well, it is what it is. That was still pretty good. I like that. No wonder God wanted us to get drugs so bad. Okay. Press me my little button here. It's so weird to me how you can't walk through this gap. You can jump through it. Not walkable though. Okay, let's get ready to kill these bozos. We have Death Ward on us. We'll go in with 5th level Spirit Guardians. Honestly, should probably go in with a Flying Potion too. Yeah, probably. And we'll go in with a Bloodlust Elixir, methinks. It's either Bloodlust or Psychic Resistance. Surely Bloodlust is better here, though. We need to kill the portals as fast as possible. Okay, Bloodlust. Flying Potion. Spirit Guardians. 5th level. Do a little quick save. In we go. Hello.
What a pleasant surprise.
What a pleasant surprise.
Brazen, as described.
I would certainly describe the glowing man wearing pretty much no clothes as brazen. Yeah, that makes sense.
From the illithid you carry inside the astral prism. How quaint that
Reject Squidward keeps yapping again. He does. He simply does not stop.
And its dealings with you. Though I must confess, its peculiar relationship with you threw us off course for a while. Most illithids prefer to dominate their thralls through transformation. Yet here you stand, untransformed.
Yeah, well, he's a little bitch boy.
What did it offer you in exchange for your servitude?
I serve one far greater than any illithid. We are merely allies.
You have fallen prey to its manipulation.
Listen, man, if I could have him not be an ally, that would be great.
Astral prism, purge it of the illithid interloper and restore it to our queen.
I'd give it to you freely if it were possible to do so.
Remember you said that.
Good.
That's quite all right. I was not asking for it. Hataka!
Hit the car. Okay. Off we go. Can barely make it over to one of these guys. I don't think Spirit Guardians is going to do them in, though. Okay, off we go. Dang. Them making the save on that is kind of a bummer. I do like the looks of a sunbeam here, I cannot lie. Made the save on that too. I was really hoping to trigger our Bloodlust Elixir this turn. Okay, that's a bummer and a half, but it is what it is. Let's get Martha out here. Maybe she'll go... No, she won't kill this person. Oh well. Let's get Martha out here. That really slows down our momentum, not killing this guy. Okay, a little bit rude. We'll definitely save our reaction to avoid getting hit, because chances are we're going to get shot by somebody. I always forget Blood Illithid or Sunbeam isn't recastable / concentration. It would be way too good for when you get it if it was concentration. Like if you had the concentration version of it. But man, I wish it was. What do I want to do with you? What's your legendary action again? I've totally forgotten. That's completely, yeah, I really don't care about that, actually. That does nothing. Let's go after the Gish, because you can hold person, I think. Okay. Incredibly rude, I must admit. Oh, that guy... Did he just skip his turn? He just didn't summon anybody? I also love big sunbeams, and I cannot lie. Okay, these guys are just asking to get blown up. Let's see what Spirit Guardians does to them first. Should have flown, but... I mean... It's either Fireball or Radiance of the Dawn. I think we'll just do Radiance of the Dawn. Get more radiating orbs going. Kill 2 of them that way. And then, can I cast a Fireball all the way across? Can I fly and then cast the Fireball on you? Probably. Or I could dash and just fly over to you, which is actually probably better. Yeah, I like that idea. I really like this idea, actually. We can get some radiating orbs on these guys, and then we only have to... Like, this guy's for sure dead next turn. And these guys have to dash if they want to reach us. I really like that. Radiating orbs so busted, this never gets old to see. Yeah, radiating orbs are silly, dude. I'm having so much fun using them. Could probably kill you. Never mind. I was kind of hoping Ready to Parry wouldn't work on, like, the force damage part of it, but that was ambitious. Bro, they can't even hit our little guy. They hit our little guy. Oh, good lord. Imagine being the guy that spawns with a delayed turn right in the middle of the Spirit Guardians. Could you fucking imagine? If I was this guy, I would hold a grudge forever against the person who summoned me. Imagine how long this person lived. Yeah, the music is still Monster Train too. How are they missing it? Because of the radiating orbs. Reduces their chance to hit. Good lord, dude. Tragic. Your whole life. And then you just die like that. Okay, how do we kill you? I mean, there's a lot of ways we can. Do I want to use Radiance of the Dawn here? I'd rather use it when there's more people, but there's never going to be more people because these guys are all going to die to Spirit Guardians. So yeah, fuck it. Now you're dead, and I guess I'll use Scorching Rays on you. Yeah, please don't crit hit me. That is one nice thing. Even though we lost crit immunity, our reaction makes crits really not that likely. Damn, bro, you live. How did that not stack up reverb? Oh, because you already had 10 turns of Radiating Orb. So we weren't applying any conditions. That makes sense. Okay, well, let's just let the others come to us. Yeah, never mind. They're really working hard on that spiritual weapon. Do they all have ready to parry? You don't. There you go. I was like, Midas is somewhere else. They can't possibly have 10 raid orbs. And yet. Okay, let's swing by you and kill you, and then maybe just dash up to the other guys. Yeah, that feels pretty good to me. God, this spell is so busted. This spell is silly. What a beautiful spell. Let's get some more Radiating Orbs on you, actually. There you go. Don't worry, buddy. You'll get us. That was a crazy scream. That was, yeah, that person suffered. Good lord. Well, we don't really need to do anything other than just cast Sacred Flame, I guess. We use legendary resistance on that. That's embarrassing. We'll keep saving our reaction in case they get a crit. But they just did whatever the hell that was. Good lord, Sacred Flame is chunking now. That was certainly a fight. Yeah, that was silly, dude. And we're really close to level 11. Okay, I'll tell you what, just to oh right, I forgot about this. Statue. We'll go do the cuck fight next just to get level 11. Before we do anything else. Thanks for your stuff, my guy. Take your sword too, yoink. What class would you be in real life? Funny you should ask that. One of the runs that I'm gonna do, it's between this one and the consumables only run. One of the runs that I'm planning on doing is taking a personality quiz live on stream to figure out what class and race I am. Would I be in the Forgotten Realms, of course. Obviously, I know what race I am. And then do that build in Baldur's Gate 3. The quiz I'm thinking of even gives us my stats, so we'll find out the answer to that question eventually, whenever I do that run. Is there anything worth looting in here? I always forget. Gold. Scroll of Seeming. You've been holding out on me, the Emperor. Human Fighter 1. I would be amazed if I got Fighter. I've been in like a couple fights in my life, but like not to the point where I'd call myself a fighter. Okay, let's go do the cuck fight. It's this waypoint. I remember properly. Don't forget the bottle of milk that's been sitting on that shelf for a few years. Oh, how could I forget? If I were to guess what class I would actually be in real life, it would definitely be a bard. That's the class I selected for myself in the Discord server. Are these guys gonna talk to us on our way out? Hold up. No, they're chill. As an atheist, I would be a cleric. I don't think that's how that works. Based on stories you've told us, you'd probably be bard adjacent. Yeah, I mean, I've been playing the guitar for like 15 years, almost 16 now. I play a few other instruments passively. And I like, you know, I like creating stuff. I'm a content creator, as you could guess. I'm pretty sure most content creators would probably choose bard for themselves. I like telling stories. Bards do that. I like being a silly little entertaining guy. Pardon me, come through. Jump past all the traps. Alright, or we could just auto path into them. I got tired of jumping. Didn't think the Midas would go that way.
Doesn't matter much anymore.
Let's offer some ministrations to this guy.
My legs. Can't feel them. Tell the others.
Loving this camera angle.
Let the boss know.
This man is not long for this world.
You don't say. Can we... No?
This man is far beyond anyone's help. You hear the blood gurgle in his struggling lungs. His last ounce of strength.
Can you link the website you have in mind so we can take it too? I don't know it off the top of my head. I still need to like actually find it. I've taken like a quiz there before, but when I actually do the run, it'll be linked in the description so that you all can take it too. So stay tuned. More bard with specialization in putting people to sleep. I like that. I know you can cast Revivify, but there's nothing you can do. Yeah, that guy's gone. We got like 1,000,000 healing spells. We're a level 10 cleric, blessed by Lathander. We have divine intervention available to us, but nah, no saving that guy. Okay. Well, you know what we gotta do here. Spirit Guardians, yippee! It's ridiculous how this never gets old. I honestly thought I would get tired of casting Spirit Guardians. I'm just not. I'm having so much fun playing this build. If you guys are ever looking for a build to play, I highly recommend this one. This is a silly, silly time. Can't we just all get along? Must we really fight?
Are you serious? A pacifist in Baldur's Gate? Nobody's leaving this place alive, cock.
He said the line. Yippee. Oh, good lord. The audio? Hello? Have I gone deaf? Oh. Audio to that. This is so weird. Why is it so quiet? Someone get this man a chair. Okay, weird. These guys are definitely scarier. Blunt Scuncher is like my #1 op. I'm just gonna dash up to Blunt Scuncher, honestly. Like, we could Radiance the Dawn. I want that man fucking dead. Hello, Blunt Scuncher, if that is your real name. And then I'll bonus action Ghetto Martha. Good stuff. Good thing these guys are color-coded for our convenience. What the fuck? 1 in 400 chance for the double nat 20, but good for you. It was bound to happen eventually, and you know what? I'm glad it was old Flake Eyes and not somebody scarier. I never noticed that they're color-coded, actually. This is also the most they've just ignored me, too. Oh, rip that wolf. Okay. Yeah, let's fuck up Blunt Scuncher some more. Crush his head while he's down on the ground. For me, that 1 in 400 is more like a 1 in 5, the way enemies always be critting me. Enemies do like critting. Old Flake Eyes sounds like a legendary fish in Stardew Valley. Looks like a legendary fish too. But that's mean. I shouldn't bully my kin. Definitely allowed to make fun of fucking Fungalsby though. Rose casting poison spray. He fucking deserved to die. Imagine casting poison spray in the year of our Lord 2025. This is a huge Radiance of the Dawn. You know I got to. Ah, shit. Did I forget to take a short rest? Whoops. How will we win this fight without another Radiance of the Dawn? Whatever will I do? How will we make it out of this? Good old Martha pulling her weight. She really has just shown up for like every single fight and done like 10 damage and then died. Why are you in just shorts? That's the outfit that chat decided on for our makeover. Oh my god, I'm sneezing so much today. And it's not just shorts. We have sandals. And we have like little van braces. Little like arm circlets. She does tank though. Yeah, she's been a really effective tank actually. Better than I thought she'd be. Can I fuck up Old Flake Eyes? You know what I should have done? I should have sunbeamed them both. Whatever. Fuck you in particular. Ooh. You almost lived there. That was impressive. Goodbye, Old Flake Eyes. Okay, well, we didn't level up from that. We are 126 XP off. And apparently we can't loot either. What is happening to my game? I'm just surprised there's no hat. Yeah. Me too. Okay, maybe if we fast travel somewhere, we'll get our audio and menus back. Oh, the ship has exploration XP? I'm glad I saw that message before I teleported out. The gummies give XP when you discover them. Are the gummies in that storage? Because that did nothing for us. But maybe it's because we're glitched out. Okay, let me reload my game real quick. Quick save successful. Okay, that was a very long black screen. What is going on with my poor game? Okay, well, we didn't get XP for that. There's definitely XP somewhere on that ship. Do you think it glitched out because my UI was dead when we first opened it? Yeah, I mean, we've been like over every inch of this place. Read the book, maybe? Nope. I wonder if I pick it up, if it'll work. I don't want to have to pick up tadpoles, though. I think we already got the cutscene for resisting it. Yeah, fuck it. Let's give it a whirl.
This what you can absorb
Nope.
its potential. Open your mind.
We didn't even get XP for it anyways. Where can we get some quick exploration XP? The nearby cave? Yeah, let's give that a whirl. Definitely give that a whirl. Where is the nearby cave? Right here? Emperor catfishing you again. I just noticed that. Yeah, they went back to our Dream Visitor voice. Oh yeah, we could do the Windmill Mind Flare. Yeah. I guess we'll just do that then. I'm amazed there's no XP for coming in here. Oh, did not mean to press the throw button. Okay, well that was just damn rude. Maybe XP down here? Please? Smidgen of XP, por favor. Nada. Okay. Let's go do the windmill then. Yeah, that's where you get the bone spike boots. Who would have thought? Okay, where is the windmill at? This way, I think. I like how Ferg Draugr is still here. Does he know what we did to the Sharans? Yeah, this is the right way. I'll always remember this place as the place where we fought Mephistopheles for the second time. That was a fun time. It was way easier than I thought it would be. Okay, let's go beat up a Mind Flare. Surely we can lockpick this. First try, every try. That's not good. The only thing I dislike about these dice is how similar the Nat 1 and the Nat 20 looks. I think one is supposed to be the rising sun and one is supposed to be the setting sun, but like they're really similar looking. Oh, exploration XP. We don't even need to kill this guy. I mean, we might as well, but we don't need to. If you use Scorching Ray, do you get a crit on every ray? Good morning. You do. Good lord. That's a lot of damage. As the wise Phil Swift once said. That's a lot of crit misses. That was 3 crit misses. What are the odds of that happening? Like 1 in 8,000? Okay, good stuff. Good morning turns him directly into Calamari. Yeah, that's our battle cry, because we're a Lathander cleric. Good morning. I've been number 1 on the leaderboard for a while now. Cool. Congrats. Okay, level 11, 6th level spell slot. We get a little bit more HP as per usual. Get 1 level 6 spell slot to help us out. That's some good stuff. You love to see it. He makes our Spirit Guardians even better. Huge. We also get level 6 spells, which are honestly kind of dog water. This is going to be a Spirit Guardian slot. Going back in time to watch the start. Sounds good, Xavalier. Thanks for being here. Hero's Feast is nice, I guess. Occasionally. Planar Ally is probably what we'll use more often than not if we're using any 6th level spell slot, or if we're using any 6th level spell. But yeah, nothing crazy at this level. Other than the extra spell slot. Sorry, my throat is not doing great. We do get better healing potions. For sure at this level. We get the really big ones. What about Blade Barrier's fixed DC 3 to avoid it? Yeah, I mean, that's an idea. We could use that, but I think we're pretty okay not using that. Do you have the Warden's Amulet to restore any slot? I don't think so, actually. No, I think I entirely just forgot to loot that. Oh well. Is what it is. Please take care of yourself, Trent. Remember that pressure does make diamonds. It also creates rubble. Yeah, I'm actually probably going to call the stream there. My throat's been a little ticklish all week. And not in like a way where I feel like terribly sick, but just in a way where I want to play it a little bit safe. So we'll end the stream like half an hour early today, just so I don't freaking die. And it's like a relatively good stopping point anyways before we do anything else big. But tomorrow we'll probably start the stream by doing Leroican and then Mystic Carrion. And then we'll do, I guess, Gortash, and then Orin, and then Raphael, and then the Elder Brain. Probably not all tomorrow, but that's the list of what we have to do left and the order in which we'll do it. But either way, thanks for watching, folks. I hope you enjoyed. Hope you heal up, maybe get some hot chocolate or something. Yeah, I drank some tea before the stream started. That helped a lot. I'll probably just do that some more. I don't think it's gonna be like a big sickness like it was last time if I do get properly sick, but just at the stage right now where I want to take care of my voice a little bit. And I need to call my dad. Yeah, true. It's Father's Day. Thanks for the reminder. I will see y'all later. Thanks for being here. I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow, 11 a.m., bright and early. Tune in, and if you guys haven't already, go check out the merch store. There's a link in the description. And join the Discord server, !Discord, or click the link in the description for that too. Hope Theo told you Happy Father's Day. She did something pretty close. She kissed my little nose. It was very cute. Anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for being here, folks. 11 a.m., bright and early. Ciao, muchachos.